Yo, what up? Yo, what's going on, guys? It's your boy Beats by Ash, back at it again with another banger of a stream. And today I wanted to try to see if we can do some more challenges with the hunting horn. I really want to see if I can get to the point of doing like a Arkfeld in under 5 minutes. That's my goal. I've been enjoying the hunting horn a lot, and I feel like I last night kind of hit a stride with hitting over 75 buffs in a under 15-minute mission. I mean, against one of the highest people in the game. I think it was versus Ray Dow. It might have been versus Arkfeld. I don't remember exactly. I think it was a 2-monster mission. But regardless, that's still pretty good. I mean, that's like 3 buffs per minute, which is kind of ridiculous when you think about it. And then also, I wanted to do a ranking of all the monsters in the game by how fun they are for a YouTube video. I just thought that'd be pretty cool to look back and just kind of see how all the monsters stack up. I'm going to be rating them in a tier list based on how enjoyable I think they are, not based off of like their difficulty, because obviously that's like already very well known. And I'm going to be using my knowledge of world and my limited knowledge of how far I've gotten in Rise to demonstrate that. Did I see the Monster Hunter Wild showcase? I did. Honestly, I mean, at the end of the day, content is content, but I'm a little bit let down by how little the first title update was. Yeah, I'm a little bit let down by how little content the first title update was, and the big reason is I. Dude, I don't know why, but the past 2 days, this has just been happening where my webcam or my camera, my microphone, and my stream deck, and this time my mouse have all disconnected and reconnected randomly. Maybe I should just unplug everything and replug it back in real quick, because that's actually like really weird, and I'm kind of worried that it's gonna like fuck up my recording. So 1 second, and then I'll return to what I was saying. Yeah, okay. That is really fucking weird, dude. I don't really understand why that's happening. And it kind of freaks me out that my like stuff is gonna get fried somehow. I don't know why. Like that has only been happening since I like got back this weekend. That's like it's like really weird. It's like it would be different if it was like, okay, I'm having internet shortage. But no, it's just everything that's like connected with a USB is like disconnecting and reconnecting, and it's really weirding me out. And you know, like it happened like 2 or 3 times yesterday, but it wasn't happening before that, so I don't know. Okay, but back to what I was saying is the reason why I have feel kind of let down by the new Monster Hunter title update is because it just feels like this game had so much hype around it. It had 5 years in the making, and even up to 3 months before the game's release, the sales of Monster Hunter World were still drastically increasing. And you're kind of giving people a full set of expectations with the game, with how long you've had to work on it comparatively to the amount of content in World. Now, obviously, World is a combination of a large DLC, which is essentially just a second game added to the game, plus probably like 50 title updates with content continuously being added to the game from 2018 really until 2021, over 3 years. But even when Monster Hunter World initially released, I still feel like there was more content in the game than there is in Wilds. And maybe that's due to the fact that I'm trying to think of everything that was actually in the Monster Hunter World's base expansion. And I'm just talking about the end game monsters that had replayability that you wanted to go against. Number one, those monsters, you actually had to spend more time farming them to collect the gear. And in Wilds, they've really made it to where the drop rates are insane, to where you don't even have to fight a monster but like 2 times if it's a good mission to get a complete gear set. Whereas in World, you would have to fight an Elder Dragon like maybe 8 to 10 times. Some of them even more to get multiple pieces of gear. And in this game, that's just not the case. And also, when we think about like the power level of the end game monsters in this game versus base game World, you had in World Nergigante, Zora Magdaros, you had Xeno'jiiva. Xeno'jiiva is comparable to Jindahide. Nergigante is kind of like Arkveld. And then you also had the 3 Elder Dragons, Kushala Adora, Valhazak, and Teostra. Later on, we got Lunastra, but there were just those. And in the end game, Teostra, Kushaladora, and Nergigante, they were all pretty much on the same level of difficulty, and they all did like a same amount of like damage. And even, you know, Xeno'jiiva was a lot more tougher. And so in this game, even if the amount of monsters that are currently available may be similar to the amount that were available in base World, realistically in Wilds, there are 2 monsters that are even a challenge, and that is Tempered Arkfeld or Normal Arkfeld, both of them, and as well Gore Magala. The other dragons that were supposed to be, you know, similar to Elder Dragons being, let me see what those guys are called. I forget the names of everybody. Yeah, the other monsters that were supposed to be on the same difficulty, I'm just going to consider them Elder Dragons, even though they aren't. Uthduna, Uthduna. Where is it? Where are the other guys? I don't know if Zhu Wu is one. No, I wouldn't count Zhu Wu. Uthduna, Ray Dow, and the fire guy. What is the fire guy's name? Yeah, okay. Uthduna, Ray Dow, and New Udra are just nowhere near the level of difficulty of Arkfeld and Gore. And in fact, even their tempered versions are quite easy for a new player to just solo, especially if you're playing one of the weapons that gets easier focus strikes. Whereas in World, the Elder Dragons were all still pretty hard mechanically to learn and took more time to beat solo, even if you had endgame gear. And I think that really, like, just reduces the amount of monsters that people are interested in going on investigations for. And I think it kind of like hurts the hours of gameplay available in the end game. And so I was hoping with this, to sum this all up, I was hoping with Title Update 1 that would change quite a bit, but that's not really the case. So what really, we'll go ahead and look at it here. Okay, so let's pull this up here. So this is my biggest disappointment with Title Update 1. Like I said, there's not nearly as much, there's not nearly as many monsters that you're actually looking to do investigations on in the end game comparatively to base World did. It's really just you want to go against Arkfeld or Gore Magala. Well, I was assuming in the title update that we would be getting, you know, like higher versions of those, just get them all arc tempered. But in Title Update 1, we're not even getting, we're only getting 2 monsters. You're getting playable Misatune, or Mitsasune, which is not supposed to be even on the level of Rei Dao normal. It's just like an alternative guy to play, which feels kind of a weird time to add him into the game. And then you're getting Zoshia, or Zoashia, as a playable monster. I actually forgot this guy was in the game because you go against him one time in the story mode, then you just can't face him ever again, and I think it's in low rank. And see this rate. This is very important. In the trailer that was shown, they said the trailer from yesterday. They're like Arch-Tempered Rei Dao is coming to the game, and additional other like big fights. Well, Arch-Tempered Rei Dao isn't even included in the Title Update 1. He's not even coming until April 29th, which is literally over a month from now. And that just feels like a huge letdown because you're essentially adding 2 new fights, which are not even supposed to be end game fights to the game. And then 30 days later, you're adding the first guy who's supposed to increase the difficulty of the end game. That is just a little bit of a letdown. Now, maybe there's a chance that these arena quests give us another subset of challenges. But what's really irritating is that because the end game armor is so top heavy, realistically you have 2 monsters that make up every single armor set, which are Gore Magala and Arkfeld. Basically, there's not a lot of customization outside of what Artian weapon you want to run in the end game, and some status effects are just not supported. Like Poison just doesn't do enough damage. Like Poison is actually just ass. And like you're not helping by not adding more late game. Like if it was up to me and I wanted to increase the amount of players actively playing the game and increase the amount of people who are newly being purchased the game because they're seeing creators play the game, what I would do is I would add in multiple end game bosses. You don't have to add a lot, but just enough that bring new armor sets to where there is more customization in the end game. Because if you can just increase the number of viable armor sets in the end game, it adds so much more playability, even if it's just 4 fights. Because now there's all these new combinations and new builds for people to mess around with. So even if it only seems like, 20 hours of content, it's actually just over 100 hours of content with all the things you can mess around with. But we're not even getting that. We're going to get a Mitsuzune armor set, which probably is not even going to be a... Okay, that was really weird. I need to look this up, how I can solve this. Okay, but yeah, we're going to get this Mitsuzune quest, and the armor it's going to provide probably isn't even going to be armor you want to run in the late game. So for anyone who's already at the late game, the content means nothing. And for people who are going to buy the game during this time span, the additional content means nothing because they haven't already been playing the game, so they're going to be satisfied with the base game. So realistically, this update is just super negligible, and it's kind of frustrating. Realistically, they should be adding in a new event quest, or 2 event quests, even if it's with monsters that are already out, every single Friday. Like, it does not take a lot to just add that to the game. All you have to do is just go into the coding engine, and you just have to add in new assets, and, just make them a different shader, and wrap it up as an event quest, or just run an event quest like they have, where it essentially gives you nothing new, but you just get a few items to at least pretend that you're adding new content. But that's actually not what's happening. Okay, let me look this up real quick. I want to know, why does this keep happening? Dude, it's a fucking Windows 11 issue. I hate Windows 11. This computer forced me to get Windows 11. That's so annoying. Okay, I'm just making sure all the drivers are updated. I'm up to date. I was updated at 10:49. The hell? I don't remember updating. Yeah, it's a Windows 11 issue, which is really frustrating. Okay, I'm just making sure that all of the drivers are all successfully updated. It might just be because of a Windows 11 update. I feel like it is. Okay, well, if it happens again, I will look into it. Okay, so yeah, that title update really doesn't add much to the game, and the next title update adds one additional monster, hopefully more, and that's not coming until the summer. That's actually really ass. See, this Zoa Shia is going to be Hunter rank 8. How irritating is that? Okay, let's do this tier list. Okay, think I should be good to go. What's going on, guys? It's your boy Beats by Ash, back at it again with another banger of a video. And after what's going on, guys? It's your boy Beats by Ash, back at it again with another banger of a video. And after playing Monster Hunter Wilds for around 100 hours or more, I feel like it's time to rate every single monster that is currently in the game based on how fun they actually are to go against. Now, I'm going to be making this tier list based on my overall value of what I think a good monster should be from my past experiences playing Monster Hunter World and Monster Hunter Rise. I played Monster Hunter World almost to full completion, and Monster Hunter Rise I got about halfway through, but both games I've spent, a couple hundred hours total, so I think I have an idea of what is fun to me. But make sure to let me know down below in the comments if you guys have any disagreements or any different thoughts that you feel about certain monsters and what you guys think about Title Update 1 coming to the game. But without further ado, let's get into the goo. All right, so I'm going to be ranking these monsters. One second. All right, so first things first, I am going to be grading these monsters based on how much I have enjoyed going against them, and specifically their highest rank version, as well as, how fair their hitboxes are, just different things that I think make up a good monster to fight in a game comparatively to where the monster is in that point in the game. For example, if it's a monster that you encounter very early on in the game, before you even get to the end game, then obviously I'm not going to critique it based on, wow, this guy should be doing massive more amounts of damage, etc., etc. So that's kind of going to be the grading scale here. S is a monster that is S is what I would say an S tier monster is one that not only has really cool and unique attack patterns, as well as a fun gameplay loop and replayability, but also is just not extremely unfair in its attacks and hitboxes, and as well the design of the monster and what is, unique about it. Because obviously, in the Monster Hunter universe, there are a lot of monsters that end up being quite similar to each other. And D is a monster that I think probably should have either been, more difficult, more interesting, or just overall more fun. Now, we're going to be looking at these monsters as we go, but we're going to start off in the order that we have them here. Now, let me go ahead and pull up these monsters in another tab so I make sure that I'm remembering all of them, because some of these are not as memorable. All right, so starting off, we have the Chotacabra. Now, this is the earliest monster that you go up against in the game, and I think that in some ways it reminds me a bit of the Barroth from Monster Hunter World and other games. I'm pretty sure the Barroth has been seen in multiple Monster Hunter games, and it was kind of one of those entry-level monsters that was, in the plains or the desert area, and could, attach mud to itself to get additional armor. And it was just an overall simple but enjoyable monster. And I think the Chotacabra kind of fulfills that same role. Let me look and see what the Chotacabra did specifically that was notable, because this guy was one that this guy I didn't really feel honestly, the Chotacabra, I just didn't feel like was that memorable. He sticks out his tongue and he can hit you with a licky attack. And other than that, I feel like he was very simple and also just very easy to defeat no matter what weapon you're playing. But it's also early in the game, so I don't really, fault them for that. I think if you are a new Monster Hunter player, this is a monster that was designed to kind of allow you to try out the controls of your weapon on the next level after you spend some time in the training area. And I think for that reason, it is a fair monster to put in C tier. I don't think it was bad, but I just don't think that there was anything that made me feel memorable about it. And when I mean memorable, when I think about Monster Hunter, I think about my experience I had with Nergigante in Monster Hunter World. I think about the choke point of the Anjanath that you had to go through in Monster Hunter World, and the Chotacabra just doesn't really give me that feeling, but it is more memorable than a couple of the other monsters in the game. Now, next up, we have the Quamatrus. So, Quamatrus is the guy who kind of looks like a rooster, I guess you would say. He has, I think, one unique feature about him, other than just, kind of fitting the same bill as the Barroth slash the Chotacabra, and that is that he can spit fire in multiple directions. And I guess that is kind of cool. It kind of eases you into another level of depth in terms of mechanics. But at the end of the day, he doesn't really have a lot of replayability. Like, you don't want to go back and hunt him. And honestly, I just found him, I felt like he just didn't move enough to really give you that perspective of a good fight. And I think overall, he's probably just a little bit less fun and unique than the Chotacabra. I actually remember the name of the Chotacabra, when you see it on the investigation site. But the Quamatrus is just a monster no one is really interested in hunting. It doesn't provide any good gear. Not to say that's a main factor, but it just kind of slams down its tail and it shoots out fire. And that's cool, but there are a lot of monsters that do that in the Monster Hunter universe. And, I mean, I guess it is supposed to be an early game monster. So for right now, we're just going to put it behind the Chotacabra. But I might end up moving it down toward the end, depending on how this tier ends up looking. Next up, we have one of my favorite designed monsters in recent times in the Monster Hunter universe, and that is the Lalabarina. Now, I specifically liked this monster, not because of the gameplay, but because of the direction they went with the art design. Now, this is a monster that has a big flower on its back, and it also puts out these pollen things, as we can see here in this video. They kind of shoot out this red mist stuff, and you have to dodge it, and I just like the overall theme of the monster. Plus, if you look at the home base or the nest of the monster, it really fits well with the character design of it. And I think that's something that just set itself apart from the other monsters for me. Now, I do think, though, that one thing that gripes me about this monster is just depending on what weapon you're playing. If you're playing a slower weapon, it can be really infuriating unless you have optimized skills and just can keep knocking it. Specifically because of how much it moves around. And for my personal preference, I don't like monsters that much that have smaller hitboxes and are just constantly jumping around, because it just feels like in some regards you're at a disadvantage for playing a core set amount of weapons that are in the game. But overall, I think this is just my favorite art design monster to come out in this generation of Monster Hunter. And so for right now, I think I'm going to put it in B tier, but we might move that down to C tier. We might move that down to C tier as we go through these. Next up, we have the Congola. The Congola, honestly, is another one of those forgettable monsters in the game. It is essentially a monkey that farts in your face. There's not really a lot to say about the Congola other than it shoots out a fart spray and it's a monkey and it can also shoot out fire. You know, that's another one of the reasons that like the Quamatrus didn't really feel unique to me because there's just so many monsters that shoot out stuff out of their mouth. And one of the biggest detractors for me with this monster is it just feels too similar in terms of its core idea to a monster that is also in the game that we're going to talk about in a bit, which is the Barong. Is it called the Barong? What is this called? One second, let me see what this is called. Yeah, okay. Yeah, it just feels a little bit too similar to the Balanga, which is one of the later game monsters. And I feel like other than it just farting on you, it's just a monster that is about the same size as the Chotacabra, but a lot more annoying because it constantly jumps around. And if you're a person who likes to play slower weapons like me, that's not really fun. So for the fact of it just being an annoying piece of shit that really didn't provide any unique or memorable mechanics, I'm going to have to put it in the D tier. That's going to be our first D tier pick here. We may move things around later, but I just didn't feel like when I think about Monster Hunter Wilds, this is one of the first ones that I forget. And in fact, I actually had to look at what the name of this monster was for a second because I was like, wait, what is that? And now we have the Balahara. I believe that's how you say it. The Balahara is a worm-like monster that can burrow underground, similar to the Diablos and the Black Diablos from prior games. And other than that, does he shoot fire too? No, he shoots a toxic sludge out of his mouth. So, I mean, I guess that's a little bit unique. I found this guy kind of annoying for the fact of him just constantly going underground and coming back up, and him just being a very small-bodied monster. So without a screamer pod, sometimes it's just tough to stop him from burrowing underground. Obviously, like, I'm not a speedrunner, so I'm not playing the game at the full optimal value. But I feel like for how early you encounter this guy, he is a very annoying boss to go against until you become a veteran player. And I just didn't really find anything memorable about this guy besides his annoyance. And he's just, really small to hit. And when he spins around, it can also just knock you if you're playing a ranged. Like, I just didn't really find this guy that enjoyable to experience. I found myself only really liking to go against this guy with the bow. And I feel like that's kind of just a bad benchmark to have for a monster. But overall, it does incorporate a couple of somewhat unique mechanics. And they needed to have at least one guy that, consistently goes underground. So I feel like it was somewhat of an original take on the Diablos. And don't get me wrong, I am a Black Diablos hater. I thought that was one of the most annoying monsters to play against in Monster Hunter World. So we definitely have to give it some points for that. So I think I'm going to put the so I think I'm going to put the Balahara in C tier. I feel like it's definitely more enjoyable and unique than the Congola and the Quamatrus. And it's kind of just at the same level for me as the Chotacabra. I think they're both interchangeable. Now we have, and now we have the Doshaguma. So the Doshaguma is a monster. It's one of the monsters you end up fighting twice. First in its original form, and second in its guardian form. And honestly, in a lot of ways, its character model feels very similar to the Chotacabra. Honestly, I can't really think too much about what the unique characteristics of this monster are. and that's probably a bad symbol. But he wasn't really annoying. He just wasn't really memorable, to be honest. I guess he has that slam attack, and that's memorable. When you go against the Guardian form, the ground turns white, and that's kind of cool. And one of the things I have against these monsters that have a Guardian form in general is that it's the only way you can get Nourishing Extract, which is needed to make a lot of important items in the game. And so I kind of have a unfair bias against these monsters because they're not that rewarding to play against, but they're necessary to farm materials that you're going to want in the late game no matter what, and probably as early as possible. Other than just falling down and, you know, pulling the ground up, though, I feel like this guy is just like a normal bear, and it doesn't really give me any unique signs or anything where I'm like, I think about Monster Hunter Wilds, and I think about the Doshiguma. So, honestly, I think it's probably better than the Quamatrice. Maybe also equal to the Chotacabra. The Chotacabra, the Doshiguma, and the Congola, they just feel all very similar in their character model. And that is a little bit disappointing, considering you face them almost back to back to back. They're all just medium-sized blobs that try to fall on you. And I feel like that's just not a memorable taste to leave in your mouth. And now we have to talk about, in my opinion, one of the most annoying and most irritating piece of shit monsters in recent Monster Hunter memory. I'm talking about Uth-Duna. This monster is categorized as a Apex monster, which means it is the ace monster of its respective dwelling, which I believe is the Scarlet Forest. I could be wrong, but I'm pretty sure it is the apex predator of the Scarlet Forest. Now, one of the reasons I dislike this monster so much is because its attack where it throws down a water wave is really, really annoying to dodge. I'm not actually sure how you're supposed to dodge roll through that. You might just be supposed to like grab onto a wire bug or just run away from it. Either way, the combination of attacks this monster has really makes it difficult for you to be able to get in attacks that require a long animation without stunning the monster first. And I think that really limits the amount of weapons that are really enjoyable to play against this monster. Obviously, if you're a high-level speedrunner, you can beat it with anything. But if you're playing certain slow weapons, for example, the Hunting Horn, this monster is really, really unenjoyable to play against. And for that reason, like, I remember playing against it with the Hunting Horn, and every time I would stack up a note and put down a wave bubble, he throws down that entire ocean wave. And at that point, you have to run away. And if you were in the middle of an animation, your entire melody is just completely cooked. And that's something that is really, really irritating for me. Especially if you're using a weapon where the focus strike system isn't a, like, auto lock. For example, if you're using the bow, focus strikes are really easy to hit on this guy. But when using the focus strike system on the Hunting Horn, for example, you have to precisely hit that body part. And because he can throw down these waves and move so frequently, it's very difficult to hit a focus strike with a lot of the weapons in the game. And I just feel like not many of the slower weapons have a good, reasonable counter to a lot of these splash attacks. And that really limits the replayability for me. Like, I just don't enjoy going into this guy, so oftentimes I choose not to accept quests and investigations that include him for that reason. And I didn't really feel like this guy was memorable other than being annoying. Like, he shoots out water, but all of his attacks do very similar things. They're just all equally annoying. And it doesn't feel like, with a lot of weapons, that you have a good answer to those attacks. See, like, in this example, this guy's using Lance, and he's hitting the monster when it comes up in the air. If you're playing Hunting Horn, it's going to be really freaking difficult for you to do that because your animation is so much slower. And that's just something I don't find enjoyable against this monster. So, honestly, I'm going to have to put this... I'm going to have to put this in D tier. Without a doubt, I think this is one of the far and most annoying monsters in the game. I mean, it is at least more memorable than the Congola, and it's not a straight-up copycat of another monster in the game. It is at least unique in that aspect, but there's just nothing really enjoyable about going against it. And it feels like a certain amount of weapons in the game are kind of just like not really usable against this guy if you're not a competitive speedrunner. And I think that's just like something that really pushes it out of the way for me, because Monster Hunter is supposed to be a game where you can enforce your playstyle onto the game and still find enjoyment. And I don't feel like that can be said when going against Uthduna. I think the last thing I'll say about this monster is because a lot of the attacks it has are AoEs, you don't really gain a lot of an advantage by your Palico or another teammate being there. Obviously, if you're going to have 4 people, there's going to be more windows. But just like 2 people, a lot of the attacks it can do can hit both of you. So it's not like one of you has an opening a lot of the time and the other person is like running away or guarding. And that's just one more annoying thing to add to a long list of this monster. Next up, we have the Rompolo. Hopefully I'm saying that right. This is the insect-like monster. The monster that shoots out the toxic sludge and has the big sack on its back. Honestly, this guy, I feel like is a pretty interesting monster. And also has a pretty good play pattern once you understand how to go against him. And I feel like he's one of the better medium monsters you go against in the game. Obviously, no one likes it when you just have to keep using antidotes. Because there aren't that many poison monsters in the game. And like bringing an antidote or an item specifically for a monster can be kind of annoying. But overall, I think that it's fair to have a monster like this in the game. And it does do a couple of attacks that are pretty unique. And I just like the hitboxes on this guy. Like, there's a lot of good angles of attack. And you have a fair range of dodging with this guy. I feel like every weapon has a good... I feel like every weapon has, like, a good place they can strike on the monster. And I like that aspect that it has of being almost like a scorpion and also a roly-poly. I feel like that's just kind of a cool combination to have on a monster that we really have not seen before. So overall, I think this guy is, you know, as good as you can get for a mid-tier monster. I think I'm going to put this guy at the front of C tier. He was memorable, and he was unique enough to give me that feeling. And he's decently fun. Obviously, he doesn't provide a lot of rewards. You don't want to, like, replay him a ton. But I do think he is one of the monsters that I'll remember after I stop playing this game, right? All right, next up, we have another one of the Apex Predators, Ray Dow. Now, Ray Dow is a lot more interesting to me than Uth Duna, and it does feel more like an endgame boss, but it does kind of suffer from that Wyvern effect, where in Monster Hunter, it feels like a lot of Wyverns are kind of doing the same thing. Like, when I think about this guy, I think of just a lightning type Rathalos or Raytheon. But he does have some cool, unique attacks, right? One of the cool things about this guy is whenever he slams down his wing and tries to glide over you. Where's that? Okay. Yeah, the flying wing drag. That is a pretty cool attack, I will say. It's very unique, and it's not that unique. I mean, we've seen other monsters like Nergigante do it before. And a lot of the gripes I have with this guy are that he kind of feels like a lightning Nergigante slash Rathalos. But the animations on the lightning, it might just be the graphics. It looks really cool to me. And I feel like he is challenging enough, but at the same time, has fair hitboxes, right? Like, one of the things I like about this attack is when you get hit by it, you know that it was your fault. You know that the hitbox was not unfair. You just know you need to get better at the game. And that is a big, that is a big factor I'm looking for these late game monsters that are supposed to be tough, is when their attacks feel like I understand what I could be doing to correctly dodge that. I'm just shit at the game, so I got hit by it, right? I think the monsters that are unenjoyable or come with unenjoyable aspects are the ones where they have an attack and you're like, how the hell am I supposed to dodge this? Like, those are the things from these endgame bosses that can one-tap you real quick that are very annoying. And I also just think overall, the lightning effect on this guy looks beautiful, and the noises that he makes. And I feel like this is a very fitting, near endgame boss to represent an Apex Predator. Whereas like Uth Duna, I just didn't feel like the monster represents what like an Elder Dragon represents, what an Apex Predator is supposed to represent. Like Uth Duna is the only one where I don't get like Omega boss vibes, right? So overall, I think Ray Dow is a solid B tier monster. It's challenging enough and does enough damage to where the fights feel engaging and he feels like he has a lot of replayability, and you understand how you can get better against this guy, what you need to do. Whereas with Uth Duna, some of the attacks are just like, what the fuck am I supposed to do? Just bring another weapon? Okay. And I really like that about Ray Dow. The only gripe I have against it is that it does just kind of feel like a merger between a Nergigante and a Raytheon Rathalos, but that's kind of just the Wyvern epidemic, right? Next up, we have the Nursala. Hopefully I'm saying that right. Now, Nursala is like the spider-esque monster, which I feel like is somewhat similar to La Labarina, just in terms of its character model, but it does do different things. Now, one of the cool things about this monster, although it be annoying, is... Let's see if we can find it here. Not the dash attack. Yeah, one of the interesting thing about this monster is the pincer attack slash the, I think he's going to do it here. No. The pincer attack slash the stab. I'm looking for the animation where they, run towards you with the stingers out. Is it this? No, it's not that. Isn't that the monster where it pulls out the pincers? Okay, yeah, it's this. Okay. So they're not really giving a good description of it. But this attack right here, it'll pull out those pincers and it'll run at you. And if you're caught in the middle, you get completely screwed. So you have to basically dodge early or you get pinned. And I felt like that was a really unique way to use the body of the character. Also, I really like the web shooting. The way that it comes out of the stinger of its body. And during that time, the stinger is vulnerable from the back. That's really representative of what a spider is. And I think that is really cool. Because overall, like, a spider monster isn't that innately unique. Just in terms of what you would expect from a Monster Hunter game. But I feel like they put enough uniqueness on the monster to where I didn't really feel like that. You know, you have the swinging attack where it flips up in the air and falls down, and if it hits you, I think that is also a very cool attack. Plus, not to mention, this monster has one of the best cutscenes in the game where you end up meeting Rome, whatever it is, the Palico looking guy who looks like a bear. One of the best cutscenes in any Monster Hunter game ever. So overall, I think this monster is memorable, challenging, and also lets you know what you need to do to get better at it. All the makings of a good mid-game monster. I think I probably should put the Nursala above the Lalabarina. Just because I think it's more unique and fun to play against. Although I love the artwork on the Lalabarina and the aesthetic it provides. They are very similar in that regard. They're just aesthetic. Next up, we have the Harambe. RIP Harambe in the chat, boys. Harambe gorilla form died so that we could receive Harambe flying serpent form. This monster is, I would say, one of the more annoying monsters to go against the first time. Now, if you're not bringing like flash pods to knock it down, it can be very frustrating to play against. And it can feel like with some of the slower weapons, you don't have a good amount of time to get in hits. But once you master it, or if you have a weapon that has a focus strike that can easily target the mouth, it does feel a lot more manageable. I'm not a big fan of these monsters where it rolls around in a circle with like a thin body. You know, the Balahara kind of had a similar effect. I find that attack kind of annoying. The Odogaron has that effect. But I guess it at least flies. And it's surprising because when it's flying, I almost feel like it's more enjoyable to fight than it is on the ground sometimes. Which is usually not the case because in Monster Hunter World, when you're just starting, that's the biggest detractor of the Raytheon and the Rathalos. Is that these flying monsters, if you're running like a short-handed weapon, sometimes you just cannot attack it without a flash pod knocking it out of the air because your weapon just does not reach that high. And that can be a little bit miserable. So I think monsters that fit into that flying, annoying category became a lot more enjoyable in Wilds, specifically because of the fact that you can now bring a secondary weapon for those situations. And I think that's just something that is an overall huge improvement to the game that's not talked enough about. But overall, I feel like this guy is kind of just like similar to all the, you know, fast-moving serpents they've had in the past of Monster Hunter, except it flies and it can shoot out little ice things that I think hurt your stamina. It's not the worst to go against, but it definitely has its annoying attacks. And the fact that they attack in packs. If they only attacked, like, if every time you saw one of these guys, he didn't pull up with 2 of his goons, it'd be so much more enjoyable to play against. But for that reason, I just think it takes a big hit on wanting to go against this guy, because they basically do that to force you to learn how to use the dung pod mechanic. And no one really gives a shit about dung pods. It kind of just invalidates the point of Monster Hunter, which is kill everything you see, versus having to spam this pod to make something run away because it's just like too unmanageable. But I will say, there aren't a lot of like flying thin monsters in the game, and so it's unique in that regard. I think I'll put it at C, because regardless of how annoying it is unique in that regard of being a flying serpent, and as well, it is fairly challenging mechanic-wise for what you're getting, which leaves some replayability. And then we're going to move on to one of the monsters that I think is by far the most annoying, and one that I feel like is almost just a straight copycat of another piece of intellectual property, and I'm talking about the Ajarkan. Ajarkan, to me, feels just like they decided to steal Pokemon Company's Incineroar, which is the wrestling fire-type Pokemon that's in Super Smash Bros. Because this guy, he can go into the ground, spin around, and then he can jump in the air, and he can jump in the air and fall on top of you, as seen in this animation, which is basically almost a copy of what Incineroar does in Pokemon. That, to me, just kind of took a little bit of the shine away from it, because it just feels like a recycled idea. But maybe that's just because I know Pokemon so well. This guy is that monster. The best way I can represent this guy is he feels like the Betelgeuse from Monster Hunter World. No one ever wants to actually fight this guy, but you join a quest and you're hunting down a monster, and this guy just comes in and starts dive bombing on you at the monster, and all of a sudden you thought you were in a 1v1. Well, now you're just being literally gangbanged and getting completely stun locked, and it's extremely annoying. This guy has basically all of the fire attacks of the previous monsters we've stated times 5. And it is really unenjoyable because of the wide range of this guy's attacks and how much damage they do comparatively to how unfair the range is of those attacks. And it's another one of those guys where it can sometimes feel like with slower animation weapons that you just cannot get in multiple hits unless you have already stunned the monster, and you have to be very precise against him. Overall, though, I mean, they depicted this guy really cool with the artwork, so there has to be something for that. I don't think it's as cool as Teostra, but it does give me that kind of vibe. I only wish this guy was even more powerful than he was to really get that same feel that Teostra had, because I feel like one of the lackluster aspects of the base game right now is the minimal amount of, rarity 8 armor sets that come off these high-level monsters. And I feel like if they would have buffed up the Ajarkan a little bit more, that he could have been another powerful armor set. Not to say that absolutely none of his armor pieces are used right now, but I just feel like he could have helped add a variety to the current meta of the game. For how irritating and challenging he is mechanically, that would have just been an overall nice touch. Honestly, I mean, I think this guy is annoying as hell, and he is just a straight up copy of Incineroar, but he's memorable, and he is one of the first real challenges in the game if you're doing a solo playthrough as a new player, and this game is comparatively vastly easier than any other Monster Hunter game I've played before. So I'm going to have to put him right behind Ray Dow. Next up, we have one of the last Apex Predators. Yeah, next up we have one of the last 2 Apex Predators, which is New Udra. New Udra is a gigantic octopus, essentially, that's out of water. And in fact, the opposite of an octopus, because it is covered completely in flames. Now, I think this monster is actually what you are really looking to have in a major boss fight. This monster has unique mechanics, its model is very unique, and it provides a specific element that feels very powerful if you are not properly equipped. I think one of the coolest attacks of this guy is when he turns into a upside down squid and basically rolls at you. Let's see if they show that. Not that. Okay, I guess they do not show footage of it, but one of the coolest things about this monster is, as you see, it kind of opens up on the bottom, and it'll flip completely on its side and launch itself at you, and almost transform into a different monster, and I think that's very unique and cool. I also think that this monster kind of teaches you how you should be playing against it after multiple times. Like, one of the things I realized after facing this monster is that you want to stay in front of it as much as you can, because it's really difficult, even though the back of it has a weak point, to stand there behind it without getting hit by the tentacles. And I like that that's kind of cool, that you learn something as you're going against the monster that doesn't seem initially intuitive. And I also just think that he is powerful in the right regard for an endgame boss. And I feel like all of his attacks are what you would expect from a monster in this category and of this size. And it doesn't feel like any of his attacks are unfair in terms of, like, it's difficult to dodge them, to think about how you should be playing appropriately. But they do enough damage to where if you do get hit, you are punished. And I like that a lot. I think this monster is honestly just kind of what I was looking for more than the Ajarkan in terms of a fire elemental. And I think it's quite a bit cooler than it. Honestly, I think I could say that Rei Dao and New Udra can be an A tier. I think they are both probably quite a bit cooler than these three in their uniqueness, their aesthetic, and their difficulty. Next up, we have the Guardian Doshiguma. Now, the Guardian forms don't really change a lot. It kind of just gives the monsters a white aura whenever they attack, whenever they do their normal attack animations. They may get one additional attack in there, but there's nothing that really separates them other than the glowing lights on them from their Guardian counterparts. So honestly, I don't really have a lot to say about these Guardian versions that also have a normal version. So I'm just going to put this guy above the Doshiguma because he, I mean, he's white, he's cool. It is what it is. He can't be that much cooler than the standard Doshiguma. Although I do think that the new graphics make him really pop out with that white aura. Next up, we have the Guardian Rathalos. Now, what would a Monster Hunter game be without the Rathalos and the Rathian? Probably the two most iconic monsters in all of the Monster Hunter universe. I mean, the Rathalos was literally, or maybe it was the Raytheon, was literally shown in Super Smash Bros. In the story mode. That's how you know it's iconic. I think that both of them are very similar in what they do. And I think Rathalos and Raytheon just need to be in the game to have that Monster Hunter feel. Like, you know there's going to be a fight like this. And I will say that the Guardian form was a nice new remix on a classic monster in the series, and one that I was happy to see. I only wish that they were a little bit more difficult, considering they were pretty difficult in Monster Hunter World before you get into Master Rank. So honestly, I just got to throw these into B tier. I think the Rathalos, the Raytheon, and the Guardian Rathalos are all very similar for me, and they're all very very enjoyable monsters to encounter, but maybe not ones that you want to continuously go against, but ones that just give you that nice Monster Hunter feel. Or if you're doing a multiple monster investigation and the second monster is a Rathalos or a Raytheon, it's just a nice touch to that hunt. Honestly, yeah, I think I like this order. I was thinking about moving the Dursala. Yeah, I think I kind of like it like that. Next up, we have Jin Dahad, which is the ace gigantic monster of Monster Hunter Wilds. And I presume when we get a arch-tempered version of this guy, it is going to be one annoying motherfucker. Now, this guy, honestly, in a lot of ways, just made me feel like he is very similar to Xeno'jiiva. But he had that one attack where you have to stand behind an ice chunk, or he completely kills you with this blast here. And they don't actually tell you in-game that you need to do that until you die, which I find is pretty funny. That attack, I think, reminded me of Altreon, one of the last monsters that was added in Iceborne. I feel like that was kind of a callback to that, but overall it feels very similar to Xeno'jiiva, which was the final monster you play against in the Monster Hunter World story mode. There was nothing about this guy that just felt inherently unique, although, you know, he is just the biggest monster in the game, and there's something cool about just going against a monster where your entire body is as big as one of its legs, or one of its foots, that is. I think that is cool. And I do like that as you tear off pieces of his armor, it falls off and he kind of molts his shell. That is pretty cool. I mean, he's not as unique as I feel he could be, but I feel like a good Monster Hunter game includes one of these drastically oversized monsters, and it's just a good climactic point of the story. Especially for new Monster Hunter players, which are not expecting to go against this. So I think I will put Jin Dahad at... Yeah, we'll put it in A tier. I still think I enjoy New Udra and Ray Dodd. I think I still enjoy Ray Dow and New Udra a little bit more. But it's definitely a top tier monster. And now we have this motherfucker, the Guardian Ebony Odogaron. I don't know what adding the word black to his name really did to this monster. In Monster Hunter World, this was the most annoying monster that I hated going against because he just does not stand still. And if you're playing a weapon like Hunting Horn and you need to, you know, set up a melody, you're basically just attacking them with one note at a time. And by the time you try to set up an echo bubble, you're just gonna be out of range of that echo bubble because the monster's moving. I genuinely don't find monsters like this enjoyable. And I would be completely happy if the Odogaron did not actually make a return in this game. I mean, the only redeemable factor about this guy is that he gives you Nourishing Extract, which is just like a really good material used in the game. I guess he can do like Icicle Explosions, which is kind of unique, but I've just never been a fan of the overall monster, the Odogaron in general. Like, I just don't find it enjoyable to play against. In fact, I find it quite annoying. I guess I will put him, yeah, right behind the Harambe. I mean, he is a memorable figure, I guess, in Monster Hunter. He's a returning monster, but I just don't find him enjoyable, and I don't feel like changing the aesthetic of him slightly changed my opinion of him at all. And now we have Zhu Wu. This is a very interesting monster because it is also kind of a squid. Okay, I got confused. I need to take back a prior statement. I thought that the attack that Zhu Wu does is the attack that New Udra does. It is actually not the same. Zhu Wu is very cool because although it is also a squid, it almost turns into Starro the Conqueror. And I love me some Starro the Conqueror. Although this guy is annoying, he's interesting enough and has a variety of attacks to where I actually enjoy going into this monster more than I hate getting cheesed. I also just feel like the overall structure of his model is very interesting. And I just think that the aesthetic he provides almost reminds me of Val Hazak from Monster Hunter World, where it almost feels like he's an undead kind of guy that's like feasting on dead monsters. And he also just has some like pretty interesting mechanics, right? One of the things he can do is, other than turning into this Starro the Conqueror form, you also have to watch out for his spikes. He can do this long tentacle strike, and then he can also let the spikes go that are coming off his blades. So overall, I think this is a very cool monster for what it is, and I think they put him at an appropriate time for you to go against him in the story mode. I think I would honestly put Zhu Wu behind Jin Dahad. I mean, Jin Dahad is obviously way better than him. It feels like there's a gap between Zhu Wu and Jin Dahad, but we really haven't gotten into any monsters that I feel like really fill that gap for me. But we do have, next up, in my opinion, our first S-tier monster, which is Arkfeld. I'm going to go ahead and put the Guardian and the non-Guardian version up here because I think that they are both awesome. And the Guardian doesn't really mean a lot to me. It's just kind of just a reskinned feature of the monster. Arkfeld, I think, really encapsulates what I'm looking for in an endgame boss monster. This monster takes up a wide amount of space. He has these flailing, not tentacles, but like talons and tails coming off of him that provide a really unique aesthetic on the overdone, wyvern archetype. And his attacks remind me a lot of like Nergigante, where they're really unfair, and if you get hit, you can get one-tapped. But it's kind of, once you understand which direction you're supposed to dodge, it becomes a lot more enjoyable. And it becomes apparent the more and more you play this guy, which areas and windows you can attack him from and which you can't. And it's very clear on who the monster is attacking. It's also very, very challenging when you go against the tempered version, even alone. But it's challenging in a way to where I feel like you can isolate what you could do better each time you go against him. And you can tell when you're getting punished. The only thing that I have against this monster is that sometimes when you are attacking him, his tails go above your body, and when you're underneath his body, it can be difficult to see your character model. So there's been multiple times where I'm playing Hunting Horn, and I can't see when my hammer is turning red because my body is inside of his. So I don't know when to correctly time my strike. Or I'm playing a different weapon and I'm trying to hit a focus strike, but he adjusts his body and I have to hit the focus strike perfectly, but I can't actually see it because I'm in his body. I can't even see my character. That's a little gripe I have with this guy, but I don't think that that was like intended to be an issue. And I think overall, he is an awesome, awesome late game boss that I think will end up being probably the most remembered monster from Monster Hunter Wild's base game, similar to how people remembered Nergigante. And I feel like the overall aesthetic really builds the hype for this guy as an end game story mode boss. Now, moving on, we have Zoshia. This is a monster that I actually, completely forgot about until they released the Title 1 update video showing what's going to be in that update. And that is because you were only ever offered one fight to go against this person in the story. And it's like in the middle of the story to where it's very forgettable. And after that, you don't get investigations to go against this person. Luckily, we will be getting some in the Title 1 update where we can re-challenge this person. And I hope that they are a challenging late game boss just to add another armor set to the already kind of non-customizable meta of what armor you can bring in the late game. I think, from what I remember about this guy, I like the aesthetic of he has these bones and they fall off, but it does feel somewhat similar to Arkfeld. And I didn't completely remember this guy before until I saw the Title 1 update. So I can't really rate this guy that highly, but I also want to not rate it too low because we are going to be able to challenge him soon, which will probably make him quite a bit more fun. I mean, he does kind of have a mix of, like, got that Arkfeld aesthetic, but he also has, like, lightning similar to Ray Dow. So it's kind of a mixture of the two, and I think that's pretty cool. I only wish that they would have used this monster more. One of the cool things is that at a certain point when you attack it, and after it goes in that rage mode, the head and arms become black, and the body becomes white. And I think that's a really cool aesthetic. And from what we've seen about the armor that's going to be coming out from this guy, the color scheme looks awesome. Like, you look like Madam Death. Like, the Palico looks insane. I think that's really cool. So I think out of fairness, I'm going to put this person at the top of B, since we only get to go against it once. But I do just like the central idea of it. And I hope that when it comes out in the title update, that if it provides like a good armor set and the new fight is like challenging enough to where it has replayability, I would definitely consider moving it up to A tier. Moving on, we have the Guardian Fulgur Anjanath. Guardian Fulgur Anjanath is kind of a letdown to me, specifically because everyone agrees that this is one of the most memorable moments of your Monster Hunter World journey as a first-time player. This monster in Monster Hunter World, you go against him as like the 5th monster, and in the base game, before the Clutch Claw came out, you are drastically under-leveled going into this guy, and almost any mistake gets you insta-wiped when you're playing alone. This guy was a benchmark of, is my gear good enough to go against this monster? And with this iteration of the Anjanath, I just didn't feel the same hype and the same fear around it. Obviously, the game overall is a lot easier, but they kind of just removed one of the things that made this guy so powerful, which is like the cheesy and raged moves that are really difficult to dodge with the fire breath and how quick it moves, and as well the massive amounts of damage it does, to where I feel like it kind of just weakened this monster in my mind overall. Maybe my expectations were too high coming from World, but this monster just didn't have that same oomph when you faced it in World, right? Like, they just gave the dinosaur lightning, and, like, I guess that's cool, but they also made him, like, way too easy. I mean, it is, you know, still just a cool callback to a previous game, so I can't rate it that low. But it did feel like quite a bit of a letdown. So I think I'm just going to rate it behind the Raytheons and the Rathalos. And now we have the Yian Kut-Kut. Yian Kut-Kut, to me, feels almost like a Kula Yaku, but evolved. It's like a Kula Yaku in the way that it, like, can slam down its head. But it also, I believe, can throw out fire. And is this the one where it can shoot out the light from its head? No, I don't think that is. I think this guy's Sephiroth. Yeah, this guy, he kind of just pounds you with his head and then shoots out fire. Nothing really unique. But I do feel like for how bland he is and how, like, kind of, like, annoying early game-esque he is, I feel like you should have faced this guy earlier in the story. It is also kind of annoying because these guys group up, and a lot of times you end up encountering, like, 3, and it's difficult to see which one is which. And overall, there just are not a lot of memorable things for this monster for me. And he gives you Fire Blight. So I think I'm just going to put this guy at the top of C tier, because it's not nearly as annoying as the Harambe or the Odogaron. But it's just not, like, really memorable or that enjoyable. Next up, we have the guy Sephiroth, which honestly is basically Yian Kut-Kut, except without the fire and the ability to instead shut your lights out to where you can't see. So basically, he can do this flash attack that blacks out your screen for like 5 seconds or whatever. And then he also leaves behind poison, which is cooler than the Yian Kut-Kut. But I just feel like with this character idea, there's not really much more you can do. We've already seen it so many times in the Monster Hunter universe. And it's just kind of an early game entry-level monster to get you accustomed to the new game. Except they don't give this guy to you at the beginning of the story for some reason. Overall, I think he's cooler than the Yian Kut-Kut, but I don't think he is better than any of the monsters that are in B tier, or one that I'm actively looking to go back and fight. The only reason I actually ever fight this guy is because he's currently the only way you can get Dash Extract, which is the only way you can make Dash Juice, and that is just a really important item to stock up on. And if that was not the case, I would just never fight this guy. And with 3 monsters left, we have the Gravios. So Gravios almost feels like a big rock monster, but he also has the ability of fire breathing, which is a common theme. It feels like a lot of monsters in this game are either just fire breathing or lightning breathing, which is okay. But I guess this guy's a little bit more unique with the stuff that he does with the fire. And I actually just feel like this guy is kind of like doing the lava fire thing in a cooler way than the Ajarkin that can be punishing, but is not nearly as annoying. One of the cool things he does is that letting out the breath on the ground, where he completely covers the floor in lava. That's really cool. And then he also does the like the fire beam, where it goes down on the ground and it goes up at you. That animation is really badass, and I really like the utilization of those two. And he also will swing around and hit you with the tail, so it kind of keeps you guessing on where you want to stay by him. But his belly is so big, it doesn't feel like you're completely blocked off from attacking him during that, which I think overall just adds for a good mixture of a somewhat irritating and challenging, but also rewarding monster to learn. So honestly, I think I'm going to put this guy in the B tier. I'm going to put him in front of the Lalabarina. Oh, and I'm actually going to put him in front of the Ajarkin too. I just really don't enjoy the Ajarkin. I only wish that you encountered this guy earlier, because I don't feel like he's as difficult as the place in the story you fight him, which is almost towards the very end. And then we have the Bloganga, which is essentially just a better version of the this guy is so ass, I completely forgot his name. The Congola. Yeah. So the Bloganga is essentially just a better version of the Congola, and their names actually just sound similar. The Congola is just a farting Bloganga. Bloganga almost feels like a callback to me to the Rajang, which was a very challenging monster in both Rise and Monster Hunter World. And I think this guy does a good representation about the archetype of like medium-sized monkeys slash bulls that are constantly like enraged, what you want from them. He shoots out this winter breath, which can inhibit your stamina. And then he also can jump towards you and kind of just like hammer fist you. And he can also pick up boulders, which kind of just makes him cooler than like the Doshiguma, doing a similar premise. And then he like gets enraged and just starts slamming you. Overall, a cool throwback to the Rajang, in my opinion. The only issue I have is I feel like this guy is just not nearly as difficult for where you're playing him. He's the second to final monster introduced, and he's just not that hard. You know, he gives you a lot of opportunities to attack, and his attacks don't like do all that much damage, and his health isn't even that high. Or no, I take that back. He does a lot of damage, but his health just isn't high enough. And it just feels like when you have more than one person in a match with this guy, it's way too fucking easy, even with two people, man. But overall, I like the design of the monster, and I hope that we get a arch-tempered version of him in the future. I think for now, I'm just going to put him at the bottom of A tier. He's just memorable, and I like the concept, but I think he has a lot of room for improvement. Next up, and lastly, we have Gore Magala. Now, Gore Magala was actually the inspiration for me wanting to make this video in the first place, because I was thinking about Gore Magala, and I realized he is everything I don't like in an endgame boss fight. This guy feels somewhat similar to Arkveld in terms of his overall design, but all of his attacks make it super difficult for you to tell which person he is attacking. Oftentimes, you're behind him and he's fighting a guy in front of you, then he randomly just turns around and hits the guy behind. And because his body's so big and sometimes you're phasing through, it can be difficult to identify the animation of who he is actually attacking. On top of the fact that he does a callback to the effluvium that was used with Val Hazak in Monster Hunter World, Except the difference is the frenzy juice that he shoots out is heat sinking. It's actually really, really annoying because you can be dodging a certain way and it just follows you. And I find that really, really frustrating. Once you learn that it's like, okay, he shoots left, then right, then middle, it can make it a little bit easier to block. But even when I'm playing bowgun and I'm blocking at the correct time, I have max armor on my build with heavy bowgun that you can currently have. And after blocking the effluvium a couple times, I still need to stop to get a mega potion. And you already can't dodge that well with the heavy bowgun. And it just feels very inhibitive. It feels like this guy was intended for you to face him with a limited subset of weapons out of the 14 that are in the game. And that is really infuriating. I also feel like a lot of his attacks are very unfair in the regard of the range and the hitbox he has on you. And that's something that just is a contributing factor to all the reasons I don't like this guy. His attacks do so much damage. His effluvium does so much damage. And a lot of times it's difficult to see which direction he is attacking based on his animations looking very similar from each other. That I just do not feel like with certain weapons this guy is enjoyable to play against. And it feels like one wrong move and you're completely back to the base, resetting all of your heals. On top of the fact that he's one of the few monsters in the game that is actually challenging, but flash pods also do not work on. I wish that they would have just made some of this guy's attacks either not as wide range to be able to hit you wherever, or just give you a little bit more space in between his animations to actually get through attacks. Because it feels like slow weapons, without knocking the guy down, you just don't have a lot of time to attack. And overall, I keep trying to go against this guy alone, and every time, I just feel so annoyed by how much he spams out the effluvium, then hits you with a dive bomb. It just feels like I'm always running out of stamina. Obviously, I'm not a speedrunner, but for a casual Monster Hunter player, this guy doesn't feel rewarding to go against because it feels like his attack patterns are more punishing, more random, and the hitboxes are more unfair than someone like Tempered Arkfeld. So for that reason, I have to put this guy in B tier. I genuinely do not think that he is enjoyable to go against. I, in fact, find his hitboxes very, very unfair. And I don't feel like I'm really learning a lot as I go against him repetitively. But he is still, you know, he's the end game big Mamma Jamma, so I can't put him in, you know, the last tier. Like, he has a cool aesthetic about him. I just wish he was reworked a little bit, because currently I just hate going against this guy, man. Going against him single player is just so annoying when I want to play Hunting Horn. I don't like monsters a lot that kind of like force you to play certain weapons. And I also like don't enjoy playing against him with heavy bowgun. Like, bow feels completely fine. But it feels like a lot of the weapons I enjoy playing are just kind of outcast by this guy. And obviously, like, you know, speedrunners would be like, oh, well, you just have to stand in this one square tile and then move to this other 1x1 tile. It's like, for the average Monster Hunter fan, the average Monster Hunter player, people don't want to spend 50 hours trying to learn all of this guy's, you know, safe squares to try to cheese him with a stun. We just want to whack the monster. And this monster does not really give you a lot of opportunities like that. But that's going to be it for my tier list. These are the monsters that I enjoy going against from most to least. And I want to know what you guys think about this list. Would you make any changes? Is your list completely different? Do you think I'm a Neanderthal for hating Gore Magala? Let me know down below in the comments. But that's going to be it for this video. Thank you so much for watching. But that's going to be it for this video. Thank you so much for watching. And as always, if it's not the goo, it's got to go. Peace. All right, I'll be right back. I gotta go get some food. All right, I'm back, boys. I'm back. One second. Okay, cool. Well, now that that is out of the way, we can get into some hunting. Go into the settings here. Oh, shit. Boys. Our boys Tashin just offered us a meal. On Jase, brother? On Jase? Wait, what did I just pause? Let me pause the music. Boys, Tashin just offered us a meal. Oh my gosh, boys. Boys, I talk shit on Gore Magala, and we get a Gore Magala Dank, Daru Dankstorm investigation, bro. Actually, this actually isn't that dank, but we'll save it anyway. Wait, is this Arkville just better? Oh, that's actually just insane. Yeah, we gotta delete investigation for that. That's actually just crack, boys. Delete something here.
I'll be waiting here.
Yeah, that's actually a dank investigation. Bro, there's 2 Gores and an Arkveld in the cliffs. That's actually cracked, bro. I mean, this one isn't that good. We're not going to do that one, but still. Yeah, we got to head over to Tashin's. Shout out to homie Tashin for the free food, baby. Tashin, brother. Brother, I came here. I came here for the food. The food you promised, brother. Capture Meal Pro? Moxie Meal High? Okay, Poppy. Sign me up. Everyone do the weird garlic dance. We like weird garlic with Tashin. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Mommy Alma. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I love it when you eat those like a strawberry, Alma. Yeah, you get one too, Carson. Let's go. Everybody gets this weird food. It might make us have dysentery, but who cares? It was free. Yay. Yeah, in Monster Hunter Wilds, you just don't give a fuck about dysentery, boys. That's not how we roll, baby. I'm actually so excited you can change the outfit on Alma. I'm going to change her outfit to a dominatrix outfit, no matter how much it costs. Whatever the cost is, I'll pay, boys. You know what I find interesting?
Commencing quest now. Are you prepared?
Yeah, you know what I find interesting is that, like, wait, I don't even know what I was going to say. Fuck. I got mindfuckled. The mindfuckler got me. Dude, the mindfuckler got me. Oh, wait, Gore's on the map, too? Oh, I disconnected. Oh, wait. My SOS is out, but... Oh, no, okay, that guy accepted. I was like, wait, what? For a second, I was like, what the hell? Where's my dash bug extract? There we go. Flashbug phosphor. Yeah, what do I have? Might seed. I don't know. Let's go. It's time to slay an Arkfeld, the wonderful Arkfeld of Oz. It's weird because we haven't had that issue again where my USBs got disconnected. Flash bomb because I'm the boat. Key, we need you to hop in this bitch, man. We need to Chad Hammermain for the hunting one, bro. Ayo, I'm dirty. I'm a hoss. Put some respect on the Chad hunting horn main. Hold up, I have to heal. I have to heal. The Chad is healing. Calm down. Chad no like damage. Chad no like damage. Yo, Filthy Frank, fuck up that beat. Yeah. Ayo, I'm dirty with the knockdown. Big knockers like I'm with Mami Alma. Let's go. DJ, turn me up, baby. Let's go. Ayo, I'm dirty. I'm dirty, baby. Johnny the Hunting Horn Jit is here. Never fear. Fuck out of that with that gay shit, Arkveld. Johnny the Hunting Horn Jit gives no fucks. I actually give a fuck. I give a fuck. I might die. I might die. Scary. Okay, I'm dirty. I'm a hoss. I'm a hoss. Let's go. Divine protection? No, no, no. I have divine protection. Calm down, buddy. Yes, sir. Never fear, Johnny the Hunting Horn Jit is here? Wait, why am I hit? Why am I hit? Yes, the tail is gone. Wait, how did I not focus strike? That was an easy focus strike. We hit those every day. He cheesed us. He cheesed us. 1 second. Okay, we got a lot of decorations. Did we get the one we need? Grinder KO. Wait, no. Oh, fuck, is that good? No, it's not. Fuck. Dude, how many Bandolier Iron Walls are we gonna get? Like, I'm actually mad now. But we can't get the one gem we need. How many grinder tools am I gonna get, bro? 30 buffs and heals? Okay, I'm a hoss, baby. Okay, that was a banger quest. I'm not even gonna lie. Maybe I should complete this fishing quest. Is fishing even worth it?
I heard from the others. Right.
I think we just run this back.
Commencing quest by order of the guild. A supply shipment's come in. Hope you find something useful.
Okay, we gotta fuel up. I'm a healthy boy. I eat these dash pods. Pod up. Pod up, boys. We're podding up. Pod up, boys. That's not cool, man. Wait, what? How did I get by that? I was underneath it. Judge? Heyo, the blast hammer? Put some respect on it? Put some respect on it, Hoss? Heyo? Jonathan the Hammer Jet? Whoa, 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 whoa. Actually, it's a horn. Fuck, why do I have to pull out a catching net? Wait, how did I do a sneak attack? That's weird. I didn't have to do a sneak attack. Like the monsters. Wait, how did you get knocked down and stunned? I'm stunned. Fuck, I was supposed to dodge the other way. Wait, how did I not? Wait, how is that not a focus strike? That should have been a focus strike. Judge? I need the focus strike, please. Shit, my knocks are crazy. Wait, am I on top? I'm actually mounted? Wait, this is my first time mounted. Yes. Oh my gosh, I'm doing my first ever mount. Are you kidding me? I was my first ever mount. I don't know how I got up there, but I'm a Chad for that, bro. I rock out with that fofo, son. Bro, I have earplugs level 2. You think you can get me with that, son? Okay. I'm dirty. I'm dirty, Hoss. Wait, why can't I do that? Oh, that was broken. Oh, that was broken. I actually did my first ever mount. Let's go. Buddy. I'm using my sheath. Let a buddy use whetstone. That was my fault, I dodged through that. Wait, how was I not underneath? Of course he hits me after I do that. That's cool. GG's. GG's, baby. GG's. Let's go.
It's fast asleep.
Okay, we did not get any bonus orbs, but we're totally going to get the exact thing we need here. Sorry, I don't know why my all my devices keep disconnecting. Charge expert, destroyer opener, oh, dragon opener. Fuck. Dude, they really don't want me to get this gem, man. They always hating. Please, please, tell me why you hating. Why you hating? Why you always hating? They're just like, fuck this guy. He can't have that gem.
Yes. Would you like to trade something? Goodbye.
I swear, you can just never have enough honey in this game. Like, you just can't. Shit, we're actually getting low on flashbulb phosphor. I have to change what I'm requesting.
Yes. Would you like to trade something?
Okay, that's 12 flashbulb. Let's go. Wyvern Sprout is just so annoying to get, dude. Like, it's actually just so annoying.
Goodbye. I heard from the others.
Yes.
Honestly, let's do this. That's 8. I don't know why, but I'm just an anti-Gore guy. I just don't think Gore is fun to play against, and so I just don't play against him unless I have to.
Commencing quest now. Are you prepared? They've issued us supplies. Let's put them to use.
Well, what can I do for you?
Is Gore the hardest one to beat so far? I think it's agreed upon that Gore is like slightly harder than Arkfeld. The thing is about Gore, it's not like he does like drastically more damage. I just don't enjoy playing against him because his animations make it to where if you're like behind, he can just attack you while looking the other way, and it's difficult to tell, like, is he attacking the person in front or attacking the person behind? And also, he shoots out this mist. If you ever played Monster Hunter World, there was this guy named Vel'Hazak who was one of the Elder Dragons, and he shot out this effluvium stuff that if you got infected, it like cut your stamina in half and your ability to regen. Well, in this game, that's what Gore does, except his effluvium is heat-seeking. So even if you dodge in a certain way, you actually just get cut. And it just hits you anyway. And I find that, like, not enjoyable, personally. Like, if you're doing it with 4 people, like, it's okay. But 1v1, if you're playing, like, a slow weapon, like Hunting Horn, it's, like, not very enjoyable to me. If you're playing, like, bow, though, it's, like, completely fine. Wow, Earplugs level 2 is just so based. Earplugs level 2 is actually based as fuck. I like how the Hunting Horn player is the guy who's actually like attacking, and the other guy's like not doing crap. Can we get a knock? Can we get a knock? Hard knocks this guy? AO? The blast horn's kind of cracked. I'm kind of OD for real. Oh, fuck. Okay, my potion didn't activate. I'm playing with 2 bow players. That's kind of annoying. When you're the only person melee and you're playing a support weapon, it's kind of like frustrating. Oh fuck, I was trying to echo bubble. Come back over here, Papa. No, you didn't. You're a new player. You enjoy the dual blades? That's awesome. Dual blades were actually my, that was my main for the entirety of World, which was the last game, and in Rise. I think dual blades are like, if you know nothing about the game and you don't want to like spend hours like learning shit before this game, because this game kind of simplified a lot of the weapons, dual blades was like the weapon where you could just go in and start having fun. So like, I understand where you're coming from. The only thing I don't like about dual blades in this game, or yeah, in Wilds, is the focus strike thing is so annoying. Certain weapons have like a busted focus strike, like the bow is just OP, but other weapons like don't. So like with the hunting horn, if you want a focus strike, you have to like perfectly hit it. But if you're playing like, let's say, bow, it's just easy. You just hold down RP and it just highlights for you and you don't even have to aim, which is just kind of like busted. It kind of fundamentally made the game a lot easier for me, and I kind of wish I didn't do that, or if there was like a higher difficulty, because that was like really frustrating. Like, cause you can just hold down RB and just destroy 5 wounds at one time with the bow, and it just feels like you're never in any like danger. Wait, what? How did I get hit by that? Yeah, dual blades are based. You know what's also based? Flash pods. Heyo, Flash pod Johnny. Wait, why was my stamina just like going down and I wasn't even running? That was weird. Oh fuck, I pushed the wrong button. Heyo, the knockdown? Dude, Blast Hunting Horn is just so badass. Fuck. Yes, I'm a hoss. Okay, you just stun lock for some reason. I don't have a trap. Fuck. I fell right into that. Dual blades can do that as well. See, that's what I don't like about the dual blades, is because the animation literally just covers over the entire body. So it's good for the person playing dual blades, but when you're playing with other people, it just fucks over everyone else. Because when the dual blades person is running back and forth in the top of the back, with the hunting horn, you need to be able to see when your hammer turns red to tap the button again so you can play the melody. And every time a person's just spamming that with the dual blades, it makes it to where it's like phasing through my character if I'm on the monster, and I just can't see my activation timing. And like the noise will override the noise cue for my weapon. So it's like really annoying. And it just knocks other people back. Like, it's kind of like how the slicing ammo just kind of fucked everyone over whenever you would use it in World. When you would use the slicing ammo in World, what happens is, if someone else is in animation, they just get knocked off the monster just because you decided you wanted to use slicing ammo. Oh, I thought I was going to use the mount, but I guess because that guy mounted. Fuck. Dude, could you like stay in the fucking echo bubble, please? Ayo, let's go. I mean, it's all good, man. I mean, it's not like anything. It's not like the person who's like playing the weapon. It's just like a fast of the game. Because I really liked running light bowgun in World, and my brother, who's like 18 years older than me, he would play with me, and he would be playing the charge blade. And every time he's like doing his like 5-second animation combo, I would shoot a slicing ammo, and he's like, "Stop fucking shooting the slicing ammo," because it literally just knocks the other person back like 3 feet away and stops their animation. Like, you shouldn't be able to friendly fire someone. It's so annoying that that's in the game. Like, why is that in the game? It serves literally no purpose other than griefing. So what was really cool about the dual blades in Monster Hunter Worlds is one of my favorite builds of all time was called Fire and Ice. So they had a specific set of dual blades in that game where it gave you, I think, 150 ice element and 200 blast element, which meant that you could both inflict an ice ailment on the monster and knock it with a blast buildup in one weapon. And to this day, that is one of my favorite like builds of all time. I really hope that they bring that back into the game because that was like my favorite dual blades build ever and one of my favorite builds ever. Charge expert. Dude, why do I get so many fucking grinder jewels? I swear, all I get is grinder jewels, man. Did I get it? Oh, okay, I didn't get another blast disc. See, I thought I liked the Archene weapon system until I realized how difficult it is to like actually just get a perfect 5 reinforcements. Also, if you want to add me as a friend, we can play Maniac. Sorry, I just had to text somebody.
Well, what can I do for you?
Oh. Oh. Okay. That's kind of hot. Yeah, I'm going to save that one. I'll save that one, Hoss. I swear, I never get offered the 2-tempered monster investigation. Like, I just never get offered it. Valahara. What is this one? Hunted for a temporary gathering boost. What about this? Okay, yeah, those both give you gathering boosts. I mean, gathering boosts are just like relatively important. Sorry, I keep having to clear my throat. For anyone who is new here, I have a medical condition that makes it difficult for me to breathe, and I have a extremely deviated septum from boxing. And I had a surgery on it, but it basically just makes it to where I'm constantly having to like clear my throat. Because at one point I had less than 3% oxygen in one side of my nose and 0 in the other. And after I got this procedure, it basically brought it up to like 30%, but it's still pretty fucked. So I kind of just live like this. And it was really bad during COVID because I was always like self-conscious that other people would think I was sick. But in fact, I rarely ever get sick because I eat like a very like clean diet of just almost like all whole foods. Yeah, I wanted to do this because by completing this mission, we get a gathering boost. And that's like really important because gathering items from the whatever the traders thing is like so annoying. Ayo. No big deal, Hoss. That's how we do. I just have earplugs level 2. Sorry, buddy. Wait, what? What the fuck? Why is this guy here? No, I don't want to attack that guy. I want to attack this guy. Hey, get the fuck out of my way, buddy. Buddy, get the fuck. I can't even see. Okay. So, I guess that guy... dude, I don't even know which one's which. I think I'm attacking this one. Fuck. I dodged right into that. That was all me. My goal is to try to do a under 5-minute Archfeld with Hunting Horn. And I'm by no means a speedrunner, so that's going to be really difficult to work up to. But I would just like to make a video documenting the process. I think that'd be really cool. Oh, is he going to make a sinkhole? I hate it when he does that. Oh, this guy's here? Okay. I thought I did an offset melody. Fuck. Wait, did I not offset melody? Offset melody, offset melody. Dude, the offset melody is so fucking hard. No, he destroyed the focus strike. I wanted to be the focus strike player. No, he's gone. He's wasting our time. Get along, little doggy. Oh, he's going right there? Okay. Wait, what? Oh, is he going? He's going underground. That's what it is. He wants to die in the Indian burial ground. Well, I know about those. Where's my voice keep taking me in a weird pattern? Oh yeah, I don't have any traps. We just have to kill. I probably could have mounted there. That was my bad. GG's. Let's go. The bow, baby. Let's go. Wait, 2 people just joined at the very last minute? That's hilarious.
New data.
That's actually so funny.
Well
Okay,
done.
we got a gathering
Now
boost.
let's
Cool.
continue our investigation.
Oh, that's useless. Ooh. Is this good? It's kind of mid. Can we just begin field survey?
Commencing quest by order of the guild. I heard from the
Another
others.
day in the fucking Arkfeld office, boys. The hell do I have that for? I don't even know. I don't even know what that shit does. Alright, I'm gonna feed my dog and I'll be right back. I'll let these gooners start off the mission, man.
Hello.
Nice.
Hello. It got me. Hello.
All right, let's roll. I don't know if it's just me, but I feel like they kind of made the bow guns like more simple in this game, because it feels like all the bow guns and the bows, they just have less types of ammo overall, and it's kind of annoying. Like, I remember a light bow gun, I would be like, okay, I have slicing ammo, I have explosive ammo, I have explosive ammo level 2, like all that shit. And now it's like, no, you don't. It's like you get power coating and that's it. And maybe that's just because it's the Archean weapon meta, I don't know. But I was looking at them and it was like, there's only like 2 that have sleep ammo anyway. And there's like almost none that have sleep and paralysis ammo. Like back in World, you got sleep, paralysis, and slicing ammo. And now it's like, you get 1. It's just weird. Oh, that's not Arkfeld? Oh, fuck. Oh, I almost landed on him. Ayo, the hard knocks. It's a hard knocks life for you. Hunting horn is OP. Uh-huh. Let's go. Yes, sir. Hunting horn OP. I love just buffing other people. Yesterday, we got 75 total buffs in under a 15-minute mission, and I was like, damn, I'm a fucking monster for that, bro. Sorry about that. Wait, why did I just blow the slinger? Okay, fuck it, we'll slinger. I love just giving people Divine Protection. It's so badass. Divine Protection means whenever they take a hit, there's a chance the hit is greatly reduced. And I just think that's so cool because if they're in an echo bubble, it's already greatly reduced anyway. Wait, how did I get hit? That was bullshit. Don't mind me, sir. I just have earplugs level 2. Not a big deal. Okay, the blast ammo, kind of hot. Yeah, let me down. No, my flash bug.
Looks like the monster dropped something.
Yeah, congratulations. You get anything you want from the deck. I love that deck, man. It's so expensive, man.
Okay, we got the tail. No, get out of my way, Arkfeld. I'm trying to hit this fucking focus strike, dog. Wait, did I not hit it? Is that not a focus strike hit? No, he interrupted my song. No one likes someone who interrupts someone's music. Interrupting another man's music is a sin. Punishable by tail choppage and flash bombs. You guys got this one? I just got a Whetstone up because I'm a hoss. Come here, Arkfeld. Easy, baby. The pre-trank. Johnny the pre-trank jet. You gotta put some respect on a guy who pre-tranks like that. Your girlfriend wishes you pre-tranked like that. That's all I'm gonna say. That's all I'm gonna say, boys.
Well done. Now let's continue our investigation.
9 ancient swords. Let's see it. I need KO slash critical element. What is salvo? I don't think I've seen that one. 10 minutes is kind of long. I feel like I should be able to do it in less.
Wyvern seems to be looking out in irregular locations.
Wait, why did we just release Arkfeld? I don't think we should release Arkfeld like that. He's kind of a nuisance on society. I got to talk one-on-one to Mommy Alma. Mommy, why did you let him go?
Yes.
We needed him. We needed him to make more pants. Why would you do such a thing? Nothing to say, huh? Okay, pro tip. If you begin something as a research, whatever, it makes it to where you still have 3 investigations left. Yeah, it's actually badass.
Let's have another heck with no surprises today. A supply shipment's come in.
Yes. Everyone in the village said they can help too.
Okay, we have our honey supply up. Honey supply up on me, eh?
Goodbye.
You gotta respect a man who gets his honey up. Get your honey up before you get your funny up. That's all I'm saying, boys. We gotta lock in with the dash juice. Gotta take our drugs real quick. Alright, we're Gucci. We're Gucci. We're here at Gucci, man. We're Kyoto, we're Gucci, man. We're going UFC on this boy. Sneak attack! Okay. I'm out, Hoss. I'm out. I'm out, Hoss. Don't worry about it. No, he tapped me. I could not move because I was in an animation. Cool. That's the only thing about the hunting horn is, like, it can be pretty hard because you just get stuck in an animation. Okay. The 3 melody combo. Okay, the knock. Hard knocks. I'm dirty. I'm dirty. I couldn't move, damn. It's because his arm was sliding, and I tried to glide, but it wouldn't allow me. That was weird. Damn, I feel like I was doing a lot there. Basically, we had every one of our melodies active at all times, except for the all ailments cured, because you actually don't want to cure your frenzy. If you cure the frenzy, it actually just lowers most people's DPS because they're using the Arcfeld set. Heyo, I'm dirty. Sometimes it's difficult to see what way you're supposed to dodge in that animation because it's like you can't see your character. Heyo, I'm dirty. I only have one trank. I only have one trank. Please, someone trank. Someone trank, please. Does no one have a trank? Are you kidding me, dude? Wow, that's actually annoying. This is a high rank, like this. I mean, you have to be like level 50 at least to do this mission, and no one has a trank. Like, why? Ayo, we're nice. We're nice right now, baby. Okay, I actually think that I did a lot of damage that time. I'm usually doing the least amount of damage because I'm playing the horn and I'm like supporting people, but I actually think I did a lot. Oh, that guy's 192. He's a saucy motherfucker. That guy was insane. He was just perma-stunning. Damn, we got so many jewels and we still haven't gotten the status plus KO. That's like really annoying. And we keep doing it in 10 minutes every time. 34 buffs and heals, bro. Johnny the Hunting Horn Jit is actually legit, boys. I'm actually the real deal. Fast travel. Shout out the El Harkin.
Drop by again sometime.
Honestly, this is my favorite area in the game. I don't know why, but I just think it's badass. Like, it's just cool that, like, no one's fighting, and, like, the decoration place is here, and I like the decoration place.
Welcome.
Damn, the elf people have the delectable sauces. That's all I'm saying. Where they lack in the 3 toes, they make up for in the grub. I'll never get over seeing Alma's beautiful eyes. I've said it before, I'll say it again. Alma is that girl next door that died with the creation of OnlyFans. And it's a shame.
Our thanks to the creature that gave it.
They found a way to really hook us people who remember dating before OnlyFans. Also, having these two guys is such a nice touch because if you remember in Monster Hunter World, this is the armor that everyone wore going into the Nergigante fight. Like, because it was the best armor you could have up till that point, and so it's like iconic to the series. The fact that they had both these guys dress up like that is just hilarious. I kind of want to switch back to bow. Yeah, you know, honestly. Wait, what just happened? Okay, for a second I thought my loadout was deleted.
Yes.
Mommy was good. Yeah, we'll just Ray Dow it up. Ray Dow it up. Dow it up.
Commencing quest by order of the guild. They've issued us supplies. Let's put them to use.
Bro, I just got boosted up by the El Harkin. On some hoss shit, man. Kieran joined? Bro, see, that was the other thing. In Monster Hunter World Base Edition, you got all the main bosses, but you also had the Kieran you could fight as a secret boss. They don't have a secret boss in this game, which is kind of sad. I feel like that should have been included in the base game. Also, you unlocked more by hitting Hunter Rank 100. When you hit Hunter Rank 100 in Monster Hunter World, it gave you the ability to have 2 mantles equipped at once. And I feel like you should have that in this game. You should be able to have 2 mantles. And also, for people who didn't play World, there was another type of item that you could use instead of a mantle, which was it was like a powder, and it would allow you to put up a booster to like boost a certain thing. So if you wanted to boost everyone's affinity in a finite surface area, you could. Honestly, dude, Bo just feels good to play. I'm not even gonna lie. Like, it just feels good to play. Bro, don't hit me with that BS. Bro, why is this guy still attacking me? Can he attack the other guy one time? I'm trying to fight the actual guy that I signed up for the quest for. Never mind, I'm just gonna die.
That helps. Thanks. That helps.
I won't lie though, the focus strike system on bow is just broken. Like, it actually should be reworked. It's like way too easy to just land hits. To my knowledge, it's the only weapon where you actually just don't have to aim with the focus strike. You just press RB and it just does it for you. And I feel like that's not a good game mechanic. I will say the perfect dodge, the perfect like dash shot feels really good in this game. That was not a thing in previous Monster Hunters, and I like that a lot. I didn't even have RB held down. That was weird. See, I can just hold that, and it just guarantees me to go there, and I get a free Dragon Piercer. Whereas, like, with the Hunting Horn, you don't even get an attack. I can just spam stun this guy. Okay, I'm just gonna stun spam. This is just OP. The fact you can just hit multiple focus strikes is just broken. Oh, it's just already dead. That's cool. Ayo. Someone I played with actually did a trap. All right, that deserves a weekend race. When you play with someone that actually uses a trap after like 30 games of no one using a trap besides you or Tranks. Last game we could have killed Archveld so much faster, but I only had one Trank and I trapped and no one tranked, and there were multiple people over 100. That's just like ridiculous. Okay, yeah. I feel like everyone like is like, wait, I just realized, oh yeah, he's 400 meters away. We need to teleport. It took everyone a second to realize that. Can I not sneak attack? I guess I can. Wait, what? I dodged to the side. Oh, that was slick. Sometimes this guy just lags and just like stuck. It feels like playing the game on easy mode after using the Hunting Horn and me just being slow as fuck. Oh, I thought he was attacking the other guy. Oh, that doesn't hit him. That was cheese, bro.
Congratulations. You get anything you want from your deck. I love that deck, man. It's so expensive, man.
I love that deck, man. It's so expensive, man. Love this game, man. Hitboxes are so fair, man. Really? That guy's using earplugs level 2 on his bow? That's interesting. Let you know. Yeah, the fluidity on the bow is just crazy, dude. Oh, I just knocked that guy. Wait, how is he not knocked? Okay, they totally like changed it in the game where in Whirl, even if the guy was high up in the air, if you hit the flash pod at the right angle, it didn't matter. You were just guaranteed to knock the guy out. But in this game, it doesn't really matter. Like if the guy reaches a certain height or he's like already like at the point where he's like leaving confirmed, you just can't knock him out with a flash pod. And that's kind of annoying. You have to hit him like immediately. And with some weapons, it takes longer to sheath than others. So it can be kind of irritating. How did that guy just get there? Is there like a camp? Oh, I mean, I guess Ray Dow isn't even there. Yes, that's not a big deal. Oh, I got him. That guy didn't get him, but I did. That's funny. Oh wait, how was I in front of that? He was targeting the other guy and I just came in. I was off to the side. That was weird. Okay. You know what game I've been thinking about trying out on stream? Is the Yakuza game. The pirate Yakuza game looks crazy, dude. Ray Dow, more like Ray Don't, buddy. Ayo. You know how we be, baby. Cha-ching. We did not get a blast disc. Okay. I was hoping to upgrade my hunting horn. 10 focus strikes. Let's go. Okay, sorry. Had to do something.
Give it a try.
Jewelry ice scraps. What the hell is that? I feel like the ambush skill is just straight up useless.
I hope it suits your taste.
And it's a bullet jewel. Okay.
Are you looking for something?
Just had to do one for good luck, you know? One quickie for good luck.
Are you looking for something?
I'm keeping 5.
I hope it suits your taste.
Blast, please. Yes. Oh my gosh, we got it. We got it. Let's go, baby. That's how we be. You know how we be, baby.
Hey. Okay, let's crack a few ancient mysteries.
Yeah, I still don't have a blast attack disc.
See you later.
I just need one.
Yes. Would you like to trade something?
Yeah, that seems like a good deal. A Jarkin Jewel Plus? Is that even good? I don't think that's good. Man, I want Wyvern Sprout so bad, but it's so difficult to acquire. Like, it's actually just ridiculous. I think what I'm gonna do real quick is go to the Ancient Forest.
I heard from the others.
Ooh, wait, is that an insane investigation? Is this actually a jitted investigation? It's okay. And I don't really like going into gore, so probably not. Tempered Guardian Rathalos, that doesn't sound bad. Oh, wait, this seems good. 2, 4, 6. Oh, that's amazing. That's amazing. Yeah, we're saving that. What about this? Yeah, that's not good. Oh my gosh. Wait, Poppy? Chew Poppy Muñeño? Chew Poppy Muñeño? That's actually cracked? We gotta go find Mommy Alma. Yeah, we're gonna go back to the loadout.
be waiting here. Right. Understood. Right.
Wait, why did I lose my connection? Okay, whatever. I kind of want to do this just for the temporary gathering boost. Wait, why am I unable to connect to the server? It's not like my stream is down. That's really weird.
Understood.
Okay.
Right.
Okay.
I'll be waiting here.
Status investigation. What about this? I mean, that's not terrible because you can get, what you call that from that. You can get, nourishing extract. I feel like this isn't bad either. I mean, you get a lot of valuable materials, which is just, like, legitimately good. That's 5. That's, like, not very good at all. Field survey begun.
Let's have another hug with no surprises today. They've issued us supplies. Let's put them to use.
There it is.
Oh, is he leaving? Sorry. I keep
Right
getting a
then.
message for a
The
job.
target is that way.
Honestly, the UI for the assistant hunters is actually pretty badass. Like, they actually just don't, like, attack until you attack, so it guarantees you can get a sneak attack. And sometimes if you place a barrel bomb, they'll place a barrel bomb too.
I'll put the materials I gathered in your item box.
Can I not sneak attack? I guess not.
Still have fight in me.
Yeah, I need to farm honey to get these ancient potions.
Going down that easily.
Oh, I thought I was just out of the range.
You must hold on strong.
Damn, I thought I was out of that. Wait, what? Why did my flash pod not go off? I flash podded. That was weird.
You must hold on strong. Have at it.
I couldn't even see if I was gonna get hit there.
Does this look bad to you? Come on, you're better than this.
Oh, I didn't bring any flash pods to make. Wait, why did my weapon go back? See, it's so difficult to tell, like, who is he attacking? I gotta use a ration.
Opportunity strikes. Regroup, then re-engage.
Oh, he's just going right there. Okay. Oh, he got stuck? Okay. Fuck.
Seems that did the trick.
Stay away from Mommy Alma, you foul beast.
Place the trap.
Fuck.
It's crazy. Get out.
My what? I'll have it on bread. Yeah. I thought I could dodge right through that. I guess I can't. Let's go to Area 6. We don't even have any flash pods. Oh, am I just out of flash phosphor? I think I am. No, I'm not. Yeah, this guy's basically dead. Wait, how did he hit me in the middle of a focus strike? That's bull.
Any lingering effects?
That's ready.
Oh, I just got thrown around there. Okay, I just destroyed his horn. Oh, I'm dirty. Oh, fuck, I'm not dirty. I didn't know he could do that. Oh, I thought I could jump on top of him there.
How are you holding up?
Not very good. I wish you got a bonus for clearing it solo. Thank you. Let's go. Ayo. Bad Arkfeld. Bad. Bad. No. No, Arkfeld. Hey. Who said you could leave, Arkfeld? I didn't even get to see what I got. Bandolier Iron Wall. I get that every time, man. And Grinder Attack. Grinder Attack and Bandolier Iron Wall is like every time. And this jewel. Mm-hmm.
Look the fun.
Thank you.
Too much. Watch out, it's gonna drip all over the place.
Thank you. Okay, we got a platinum. That's nice.
Yeah.
3 platinums. Wow.
This is unsweet each team pretty quick if you want to try.
Awesome. Thank you.
Try now.
Easy platinum scale.
Yeah. Yeah. Let's try to keep a low profile.
Agreed. Let's be careful.
Yeah.
This is like the best area, man.
Yeah.
This is actually just the best farming area in the game, man. Like, without a doubt. You just come out here. Get some honey. from over here. That quest is ass. Looks like there's only one piece of honey today.
We have no idea when a monster might appear.
Let's just hope they
Stay
don't.
on our toes.
A potential target has appeared. Check your map when you're ready.
I feel like blue mushrooms are just useless. The most realistic part of the game. Mushroom farming. Ha ha ha. And then you just go back in here and go to sleep and do it again. It's so fun.
Yes. I'm happy to help anytime.
I feel like all the good stuff just comes out at night. That's just my personal experience. I gotta eat this burger while it's still hot.
Can't forget supplies. A potential target has appeared. Check your map when you're ready. All right, where should we start?
Let's check the map first.
I'm almost done, guys. All right, let me go put this up. I'll be right back. I'm back. Sorry about that, guys. I had to go to the bathroom, too. Talk to my mom.
A potential target has appeared. Check your map when you're ready. Let's let the Sacred take us where we need to go.
Right. I should mark our destination.
Okay, let's see if it'll let us go online now.
Right.
Oh, we actually can. Okay, cool.
Understood.
I was like, wait. Earlier, it wouldn't let us do that. That's actually game-changing.
Yes. I'll be waiting here.
Yeah, it's only 6. What is this? 2, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, that's just a good investigation, yeah. Yeah, that's a good investigation. It's not like top end, but it's one of the better ones we could have gotten. I mean, this is Gaiseperos, which gives you dash juice. If these rusted parts were actually item drops, that'd be base. It's so deceitful how good this looks, but in all actuality, it's just 6.
Commencing quest now. Are you prepared?
Make sure we have everything correctly. I wish you could, there was a better way to just practice in the same area versus the same boss. Because, like, I just want to get better at Arkfeld, honestly. Oh, wait, no, I need to change equipment. The reason I like Dragon better than the Firebow is because it gives you access to power coding over close combat coding or close range coding, and that's just like such a big difference maker, man. It's such a big difference maker. Oh wait, I don't even have a meal. I thought I had a meal in effect. Please tell me this guy isn't gonna die. Sucka, be cool. I'm just making some eggs. Dash use is so important with the bow, because your moves just take up so much energy. We out here stun spamming, boys. The soft block. Jonathan the soft block Ashby. Wow, I did really good there. I don't know if I was doing the most damage I could, but I didn't need to take a potion and get out of the battle. And, oh damn, no, I do. But mainly I just created openings for the team. Fuck, I thought it was Gucci, man. I'm out here stun spamming, son. Leave no stuns behind, baby. game's just so busted. Could they just like nerf the focus strike system already? Like, it's just so unfair. It's actually just unfair. I feel like I'm just kind of popping off for real. I don't think I've ever seen him go into this area. Oh, I thought we had to get two. I just thought we had to get that guy. I forgot it was a good quest. What did I just get? It didn't even show me. Okay, we got a Wyverian base. Those are pretty good. Can I TP here? No, I can't.
Looks like the monster dropped something.
I don't have a trap anymore, so we'll just kill it. Oh, it's gone. That died so fast. Wow, that was a fast one. GG's. That was easy. That might have been under 10 minutes. It might have been like 8. Because we killed Arkfeld like quick.
A research opportunity. Can't let it go to waste.
We got some Frenzied. We got Mark. The thing about these tempered investigations is you just get the melding materials so quickly. Nine minutes, that's great. Run it back.
Right.
It's so busted that doesn't even use up an investigation. I can just do that 4 times total.
Another hunt with no surprises today.
No surprises, boys.
Yes. Would you like to trade something?
Let's take a break off the God Bug Essence. Or no, I can't even get any. I guess I could get honey with this. What about with the honey guy? Does he let me get Flashbug Phosphor? He doesn't. What about this guy? He gets Flashbug Phosphor. And so does he. But yeah, he gets it at 3x.
Good to have you.
Autobots roll out. Everyone loves some powder. Wait, how did I get hit there? I was on the side. No, please do sweat it. Oh, I didn't restock my traps. I didn't restock my traps. That's my bad. I wonder if this guy can hit me through here. Oh, he actually can. Wait, he can't get through. That's so funny. I can go up here. Hee hee. I've never even been in this area. What is... Okay, I'm going to go up here just because I want to see what's up here. I've never been here. I have 100 hours in the game and have never been here. Oh no, I almost mounted. Damn. For a second, it looked like we chopped the tail. Then I realized we didn't. Oh, I thought he had a focus strike. Oh, nice. That was dirty, son. That was dirty. Wait, how did I get hit? He wasn't even targeting me. Okay, I'm dirty. I'm dirty. Not today, bud. Not today, bud. I don't have any traps. Fuck. Bro, what? Okay, that was a perfect. I'm not gonna lie, that was perfect. I should have gotten that. That was actually cheapo depot, bro. Like, I just had a perfect flash pod. It was right, like, 1 meter below his head. And he was in the air. Like, okay. That moment when it's a high rank mission and for some reason no one has a flash pod. Okay, it was captured, thank the Lord. I did not have a trap, that was frustrating. If I actually remembered to bring a trap, that was gonna be so fast. Goodbye. GG's. I told you. I literally called my shot, baby. Aim and fire down the barrel, baby. I don't shoot and miss. Let's go. Yes, sir. That's how we rock out, baby.
This is a rare research
Jonathan the Coot Slayer Ashby back at it again, baby. Let's go. Let me get some bones for my trouble. This was my mission, son. Get out of my way, Asian incel. These are my bones. You think just because you have enough time on your hands to get to Hunter rank 999 and never touch grass or a female that you're better than me? Hell no. I don't think so. I don't think so. Bro, I honestly should not have died at the end. The mission would have been 5 minutes faster if I actually brought a trap. I completely... That's the one thing I forgot from my inventory, but it's all good. I thought we were going to fail that mission for a second there. Yo, what's up, Pizza? How you doing, brother? Blast Affinity, no, the Affinity, it's always the Affinity. Another Chain Jewel. Damn, I can just not get the thing I need. Blast Attack, oh, fuck, it's not for the Hunting Horn. They cucked me. I had 9 buffs for heal supply, that's crazy. I'm not even playing Hunting Horn. Okay, let's get our traps and let's run it back, baby. How are you doing today, Pizza? I was playing Hunting Horn, but I just realized it's so much faster to just do this. Bow is just so broken. Like, it's actually just OP, man.
Let's have another hunt with no surprises today.
I'm surprised that they haven't nerfed the focus strike system on
Let's
bow.
put them to use.
I feel like it should be nerfed. Like, it's so easy. I just perma-stunned the Arkfeld. It was like, what was he even... Like, our teammates had nothing to do because I was just perma-stunning.
Try dispersing the pack by firing a large dung pod.
I'm cool, Hoss. Oh, damn. Oh, I thought I was out of that. Oh, this guy's playing Insect Glaive. Insect Glaive seems hella fun. It also just seems kind of broken right now. Oh damn, I have this habit of just spamming the dash button too much. I like how just no one flash spotted when that guy was pinned. I mean, I could have, or I could just do a bunch of damage and just let him take a hit. Wait, how did I get hit? I literally got a confirmation that I did a perfect guard. Fuck. There's so many times when if I feel like if I just stayed in the same spot, I just... No, please worry, bro. Who just died there? If you die, I feel like you should just, like, leave. I'm not gonna lie. Unless you're the owner of the quest. Because if you're the owner of the quest, you actually, like, you know, requested assistance. But if you're the assistant and you're dying in a high... Oh, no. I'm leaving. I'm stop it. Stop it. Are you kidding me? I'm moving Kunster. Kunster's actually just a troll. I'm removing him. He died 2 times and I died 1 time trying to boot him. Please, do not die. Cool. He's removed. Let me out, let me out, let me out. I'm out, I'm out. I literally couldn't move. That's actually so annoying. This has happened once in a while, every like 3 days, and I just keep getting cucked. Like in the past 3 days, that's happened like 5 times, where I'm just doing something on stream, and all of a sudden, all of my USB devices, my camera, my microphone, my controller, they all disconnect at the same time, and then reconnect 5 seconds later. And there's just nothing I can do about it. Oh, that's based. Yeah, that's a baller investigation.
Right. Now commencing quest by order of the guild.
Alright, hold up. I gotta mute this guy. And I'm switching back to Hunting Horn.
From the others.
Good to have you.
As long as you don't throw, it's good to have you. If you throw, it's not good to have you. Okay, I gotta mute the screamer.
Shebar.
I wish it would just auto mute. Like, that's so annoying. Wait, why did I... Wait, what? Wait, how did I get hit? I was behind.
Don't worry about it. No worries.
Dude, how are you dying to a Guardian Rathalos? Who was that? Beasky, Atheon. Alright, I'm muting. I'm banning this guy. Why do I have to, like, ban people? Okay, I'm sorry. I just... If you're dying to a Guardian Rathian, you shouldn't be going against a Tempered Rathalos. That's all I'm gonna say. How was that guy carrying me? I thought he was stunned. Okay, no worries. No one else is willing to use flash pods. That's cool. I didn't even take any damage. Why did I get knocked back? Can someone else use a flash pod? I've already used 5 flash pods. Like, this is annoying. Wait, why did it not go down? What the fuck? I'm getting hit by a charging, paralyzing guy? No, I'm Wait, how does that not stop him? Bro, how am I being hit? I'm running.
Small monsters as well.
Yeah, we can, but that's stupid. Why would we do that? Okay, we should be good. Run it. Get out of my way, Zoo-hoo. Bro, I got cheesed. I got cheesed. I need an adult. I need an adult. I was cheesed. Oh my gosh, my echo bubble literally saved me. I forgot that guy lost us a life. That's actually really frustrating. At least it's finally over. Sorry, I wasn't talking much. The hunting horn is just difficult to play and talk because you have to listen for the audio cues. Get me out of this group. These people were sus as hell. These people were sus Ibaka, bro. I've never seen a sus Ibaka this Baka in my life. I had to ban that one guy from the quest because he was a sus Ibaka for real, though.
This is a rare research opportunity. Can't let it go to waste.
Okay, I got a device. That's crazy. Disc. Oh my gosh, that's amazing. We can actually do this now. That took a little bit too long, though. Atheon got banned. Sag for Atheon. Unfortunately, we had a better chance. Even though it increased our time, we had a higher chance of winning without Atheon there. Okay. We can finally try again on our reinforcements. Let's hope that this is actually all attack this time. I doubt it is.
All right, let's see what we can come up with. I'm ready to work. All right, let's see what we can come up with.
Please. Dear Father, in your holy name, we pray for 5 attack bonus. In your holy name, thank you for everything you've done. It's the last time I prayed. Amen.
Ready to get to work?
I wish it would just show you what you got. We got 1 attack. Are you kidding? That's so laughable. 1 attack, bro. 3 affinity. Affinity is so garbage, dude.
All right, let's see what we can come up with. Hello. Fit you to a T.
Yes. I'll be waiting here.
Remarkable relic. What is a frenzied Belonga versus a normal, like... Okay, there's a tempered Doshigama. Is this... It's rusted weapons. I just wanted valuable materials. Because all I care about is, nourishing extract. It's so hard to get, man.
Yes.
Hopefully we have enough flashbooks to do this.
Now commencing quest by order of the guild. A supply shipment's come in. Hope you find something.
Somebody wants to make a trade.
I did not get anything. Supply shipment. What is this? Bounties have been updated. Let's go. I mean, honestly, I have, yeah, I should probably eat. I'm going all defense meal. You're good. Yeah. Knocked him. I never understand which way I'm supposed to dodge there. Fuck, I thought it'd be good. No, please worry about it.
Make sure to grab anything amongst
Damn, I thought I got it. I thought I had that, but I guess I didn't.
Trap set.
Wheel pouch.
Out of my way, monkeys. That was dirty. That was dirty as hell, bro. They don't call me Jonathan the Hunting Horn Jit for no reason, bro. I've been hunting with this horn since day one, bro.
Research opportunity.
Put some respect on it. I've literally just, like, look at my buffs, bro. Johnny the Buffer, man. Let's go. They talk about my buffs, baby. They talk about them in the record books. Yesterday we got up to 75 buffs in under 15 minutes. Can we break the record? I don't. If I might have gotten close because I did have a lot of active buffs this game, but I think it was like 50 probably. Sometimes it just doesn't show you. Like you do a sneak attack and just overrides all the achievements you got. Man, I'm just never gonna get the critical status KO jewel, bro. See, it just says 4 times focus strike. I wish it would just show me like all my stats so I can tell like, did I do better than last time?
From the others.
Did you, kid? I mean, that's 5. That's like actually decent.
Everyone in the village said they can help too.
If you heard from the others, then why are we doing this? Yeah, like why?
Somebody wants to make a trade.
Oh, I have 20. Okay, so I could get any of this stuff, but this stuff's ass. I'm training. Yeah, that's like not a good deal at all. 2 advanced armor spheres. That doesn't even allow me to level up half a level.
Okay. Bye.
Okay, bye.
Right.
I just want to get the KO jewel so bad, man. I'm level 150 and have not hit it one time. They really don't want us hitting them jewels, man.
Now commencing quest
They're like,
by order of the guild.
you gotta work for your buffs and you gotta work for your decos. And I'm like, brother. They don't call me Johnny the Buffer for no reason. Oh, hey, it's Arkfeld. I'm probably gonna have to get dash juice soon. What's really nice about using the sneak attack here is it actually starts us out with our weapon unsheathed so you don't waste a note. I just dashed right into that. I need to stop doing that. It's such a bad habit. Once again, I just dodged into that. Okay, that was a nice combo. Oh, I thought I dodged into it. I'm dead, I'm dead, I'm dead. Oh, I actually got out? Oh, no, I didn't. Did I? I did, I did. I don't know why I'm solo. Oh, someone finally joined. Why did the NPC not join? Fuck, I was in the middle of an animation. Sometimes, like, I'm dodging correctly, but I just keep being in the middle of an animation and being attacked. Oh, that guy used a barrel bomb. I respect that guy. Wow, I'm getting good at this guy's animations. Can I get out? Can I get out? Oh, I actually got out unscathed? That's actually crazy. Oh, I thought I was inside of it. Okay, well, I got knocked into a health potion. It's whatever. Oh, fuck. He cheesed me. Bro, that was some cheddar, man. That was some straight up cheddar. That was some Gouda, man. That was a Gouda boy. That was the most Gouda I've ever seen. GG's, baby. Okay, that guy was actually good. I'm not even gonna lie. We just had a good synergy, and I finally understand, like, the animations. So that we did a 9-minute with a random. That's pretty goated, man. Precise. Blaze opener. I mean, surely we're gonna get this jewel one day. I get one sneak attack, bro. I was way better than one sneak attack. I should not be remembered by a single sneak attack. I should be remembered by 50 plus ailments in a 10-minute game. Like, you kidding me, dog? Capcom link reward. March 26, new event quest available. Kongla Craving. What does that even give you? Link your Capcom with the account for the platform to play Underworld Wilds and get a free item pack. Okay. That's pretty based.
I heard from the others
So the new event quest just dropped. Okay. Congola Cravings. Yeah. And it gives you deli shrooms. That's not terrible. I mean, don't get me wrong. Deli shrooms are hella based, bro. And you get Eastern honey. Wow, okay. That's actually kind of worth it to grind.
Somebody wants to make a trade. Goodbye.
I'm actually not too bad playing without, I mean, I'm not doing terrible playing without, flash pods. Like, obviously it would be nice, but I'm actually not doing bad. Yeah, let's go to the Windward Plains. I just want to see if the expedition guy is there. Because he be bringing in some hot stuff. No cap. No cap, brother. Is the expedition guy here? I don't think he is. Excuse me. Yeah, he's not here.
Right.
Surprisingly, only one guy joined. I feel like with 2 people, I have a really high chance to just get it under 8 minutes. If I can get under 5 minutes, I'd be happy.
Let's have another hunt with no surprises today.
Oh yeah, we need a TP.
I should look over there.
I should teleport over there. I like how Streamlabs just give me a notification that TikTok chat is now integrated into Streamlabs, but for some reason Rumble, which has been a streaming platform longer than TikTok is allowed streaming, is still not integrated directly into the chat. Nor is X, which is just like really dumb. Because in my opinion, TikTok is probably the least beneficial platform. Autobots, roll out. It's our time. Please don't turn around, buddy. I'm going for a sneak attack special. Okay, I totally button mashed the hell out of that and it did not do anything. So it turns out pressing Y does legitimately nothing. I always wondered if you could even get out that way, and it's like, no, you do have to have a flash pod. I totally rolled through that, but whatever. Wait, how did I get hit? I was rolling through his bottom. How did I end up in his front side? That doesn't make any sense. Never mind, I'll sit back down. I'll sit down like a good boy. Fuck. He just wombo comboed me. Could this guy use a flash pod maybe? Bro, I wasn't even in that. Wait, how am I getting hit by that? I'm underneath him. That's his arm is going above me. I shouldn't be able to be hit by that hitbox. And he's just gone. Don't worry, we're teleporting. I'm faster than these boys. They ain't got nothing on me. Second sneak attack? Okay, I'm kind of a hoss. Never mind, I'll just go through that, that's fine. Bro, why do I get hit by that? I'm underneath him. He shouldn't be able to hit me. His arms are like going above me. They're going past me. I pressed offset melody, but it didn't matter. The offset melody is literally so useless, dude. It's actually just completely useless. I don't even understand why it's in the game. It's like, okay, in order to offset with the heavy bowgun, all you have to do is press one button. And if you don't press that button, it automatically blocks for you. In order to use a parry with the hunting horn, not only do you have to store a 4-button combination, you then have to press a 3-button sequence. That's actually just like, wait, why? It's like just, it takes so slow, you have to time it basically with the other guy having a super slow attack. Like, I don't really see the reason for it. Okay, I didn't mount. Okay, cool. I like how no one I play with also has flash pods. Like, I was the only person. I used like 100 flash pods today and it just didn't matter. I don't understand how I get out of that. If I'm underneath him, I should be able to roll underneath him. See, there I actually rolled underneath it. Okay, I actually did it once. Never mind, I just won't trap. It's all good. No need to trap, guys. Maybe there was like a camp I could go to, but we're gonna trap anyway, so it doesn't even matter.
I've set a trap.
There's always that one guy who just hops in the quest in the very last second and just collects the rewards. F that guy. I should have just booted him, man. I should have booted him, but I'm too nice. Saronis expert. 48 buffs and heals applied. That's pretty damn good, dude. Damn, we're completely almost like just out of potions. That's actually crazy. I feel like going fallow just increases your chances of being able to see a good monster in the arena area, like a lot. Like anytime I've gotten a good monster in the arena area, it was always there. I mean, that's not terrible.
Well, what can I do for you?
I'm just gonna keep resting until they give me good stuff.
Yes. Would you like to trade something? Okay. Bye.
Honey is just used for everything in this game, dude.
We got a sale on. Need anything? You keeping stocked?
Oh. Anything you like. How about ya? Hope it serves you well. Hope it serves you well. Here. It's all yours. Here. It's all yours.
Okay, that guy at least has dash juice.
All right, let's see what we can come up with. Say bar.
I can't dismantle the other things that I just got? What's the point of that?
You know where to find me.
Yes. I'm happy to help anytime.
Okay, we'll do one more.
Yes. I'm happy to help anytime.
All right, last one, best one.
I'll be waiting here.
Let's get it, baby.
Commencing quest now. Are you prepared?
No, but I'm going in anyway.
They've issued us supplies. Let's put them to use.
All right, easy money. Hopefully this guy does not attack already. No, he probably did. I just saved that guy's ass. not think I was gonna get hit there.
Thanks. That helps.
Fuck, I just keep falling into that. Oh fuck, I thought he was going for a straight. Okay, I have 3 melodies saved up. Realistically, I should have teleported to that camp, but I'm already here. Fuck, I thought he was going the other way. I should have captured. I didn't realize he was on skulls. Alright, let me get my trap back.
Request complete.
I'm a greedy boy. Okay, I almost didn't get it back up. That was sus. It wouldn't allow me to cake it. But you know what? Last one, best one. Let's see what we get here. Hopefully we get the KO jewel. The one that we specifically need. 10 minutes. Could have done faster, but it is what it is. Dragon quick switch, handicapped, maintenance, counterattack, potential, jumping, sprinter, razor sharp, dragon handicraft, grinder, dragon, poison coat, enhanced blaze. No. 36 heals and buffs is not bad in a 10-minute game. I've definitely been popping off more and more.
Now does it mean very,
All right, well, that was fun, and I am glad we got to do it. Let's go ahead and save here. Definitely gotten a lot better with the hunting horn. I think I'm getting closer and closer to being able to do a solo under 5-minute Arkfeld. It's very hard, especially because like I feel like being stuck in the melody animation is so difficult to try to roll out of that slash down attack because you always need to be near the head. But it is what it is. That's going to be it for me today. Thank you guys so much for watching, and I hope you enjoyed it. If you want to see more based content like this in general, make sure to smash the like button, turn post notifications on, and subscribe to the channel so you never miss another banger. May the Lord bless you, keep you, bestow his countenance upon you, and give you peace. And you already know, baby, if it's not the goo, it's